Hello chat, who's your favorite trucker?
Come on in, hit that like button. Let's go, let's get it. Come on. Come in. What's up, flatbed trucker? What's up, bro?
It's a scream, baby.
Waiting on Big Boy Biden's Big Boy press conference there. Come on.
Subscribe to me.
Yes, sir. What's up, Ryan? What's up, bro? Get that paperwork done, 10-4.
Hit that cash up or your throat is mine.
Sir, happy Thursday, everybody. Make sure y'all drink y'all water. Stay hydrated today.
Vote for Trump.
Trump 2024, baby. Watching on YouTube. I think StreamYard acting crazy. It's showing a whole bunch of people. How many people do y'all see on YouTube watching this show? Damn. I'm showing this thing 42. I don't know if it's including. I don't think it includes Rumble. I don't know. Yeah, what's up, 2-4? Flatbed trucker, Ryan Sill. What's up, y'all? Hit that like button, everybody. Come on in. We wait for Zaddy Biden's Big Boy press conference to come on. What's up, how you guys? What's going on, bro?
Hello chat, who's your favorite trucker?
What's going on, Juco?
Hit that like button or I'll gut you like a fish.
How y'all think Biden gonna do in this press conference?
It's a scream, baby. Subscribe to me. Hit that cash up or your throat is mine.
Get that cash out.
Vote for Trump.
Trump 2024.
We live. There you go. We made it. We made it to the big time. Fuck yes.
Yeah, movie. Rain and thunderstorming Canada. What's up, Mr. Misunderstood? That rain and stuff too. Hey, Scott, what's up, Jeremy?
Coming, my child. Join the party.
How y'all doing today? Yeah, just another old day in the trucking world. 10-4, waiting on Joe Biden's big boy press conference. Jeremy Griggs, hit the cash out, little bitch. Jeremy Griggs, you got 5 minutes to hit the link or hit the cash app, and you get your ass timed out, bitch. It's 17:39. Matter of fact, I'll give you 6 minutes. 17:45. If you don't hit the link or the cash app, Jeremy Griggs, you getting timed out, ho. With your bitch ass. But anyway, wait for Joe Biden's big boy press conference. Yeah, Trucker Brown fucking the shit out your mama too, Jeremy Griggs. Damn it, 2-4. Damn it. Yeah, Jeremy Griggs, Trucker Brown beating the shit out your mama and fucking the shit out your mama. Damn. Well, yeah. Salute to Trucker Brown. He tearing on. He grigging the shit out your mama, Jeremy Griggs. He grigging the shit out her. Come on. Mm-hmm. What's up, GW? Yeah, you been lit last night, GW. Damn it. Mm-hmm. But yeah. Jeremy Griggs, you got 4 minutes left to hit that cash app or hit that link. And your ass getting time. I know you love crackheads because you was born from one, bitch. Hell yeah. You got 4 minutes to hit that cash app or hit that link, Jeremy Griggs. Yeah, I'll talk way too much shit in here to not donate or hit the damn link with y'all scary asses. And hell, the link free. Yeah, he one of Narc's little bitches. Oh yeah. Jeremy Griggs licking Narc's ass with one of them chickens in it. Tell, Jeremy, tell. I know I'm about to tell you in 3 minutes you don't hit that damn link or to hit that cash app, you getting timed out. Yeah, Jeremy Griggs, you tell your daddy you about to get timed out there, ain't it? Can y'all hear the radio? Can y'all hear Fox News? Let me know. Y'all can hear good. Oh, I really didn't catch much of it. I had to go back to sleep. I watched a little bit of James Live, and I went back to sleep. What was Randall saying, GW? You can come up, GW, before the press conference. But can y'all hear the radio? No, I went to sleep. So I don't know what happened. Yeah, I had to go to sleep, get rested, get these loads off so I can get signed on to James, be ready to sign on to James.
are complicit with the Democrat power brokers. And I got to say one thing about Chuck Todd. Do you remember he threw a hissy fit when NBC was going to fire Ronna McDaniels, or was going to hire Ronna McDaniels, and he said that NBC should apologize to Kristen Welker.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with James and Randall. When I was in there, Randall seemed like he was all right. I had to go to sleep. Yeah, he's in my truck. All right, you got Jeremy Griggs. You got 1 minute left to hit that cash app or hit that link, Jeremy Griggs. You worry about Randall being weird, your ass weird until you hit that link or hit that cash app.
You mentioned this 2 blocks.
Randall always talking shit to Moet. I don't know, especially after something when they got in that argument about littering and shit. Yeah. Give you some. Oh, I'm about to give you a timeout, Jeremy Griggs. See you in a few minutes.
You have all these blogs that just basically feed off each other. Our journalists pick sides; they don't pick stories.
Damn right.
And they receive their opinions almost all.
Hell, it's cheap. Hell, it's free to hit the damn link. Y'all don't want to hit the link. With y'all scary asses, I'm timing y'all ass out. I'm gonna make a man or a woman or whatever the hell y'all is out y'all today. Yeah. Every time you come up in here, I tell you to hit the damn link, and because you're being a damn bitch, you don't hit that damn link, your ass getting timed out.
It seems like Chuck is in the middle between stupid and lie, because he realizes in the media lying is a given, but if you're stupid, it can end your career.
Yeah, I don't know what was Randall saying to James.
He is now trying to figure out which way I would.
Yeah, what was Randall saying to James? Well, when I was in there, everything was straight. Mm-hmm. Well, whatever it is, they'll be all right. They'll patch it out. Oh, excuse me. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. We just waiting on the press conference. Listen to the Fox 5 right now. GW24 want to know how's Alaska going. Girl, to be honest, I don't think Alaska much different than Canada, to be honest. Shit. Be honest, Canada should sell that part Canada that connects to Alaska. They should sell that to the United States.
What's your excuse for putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle?
It's weird. You have to go through another country just to get to another state.
But one big reason why you shouldn't, if the unexpected were to happen to you, who would pay the mortgage, the kids' tuition, and all the other bills? In a time of grief, the last thing you would want is for your family to have to sell the house and struggle to survive financially. And he knows we can get you covered in just 10 minutes. And boom, family.
Yeah, I think James Pryor made it home now for the weekend. USA should just take Canada. Damn it, too far. Damn it. Yeah, I definitely say we should invade Mexico, invade and occupy Mexico. Yeah, take one of them motherfuckers. Yeah, I think James made it home when I talked to him this morning. He was still getting unloaded. Then get home, recharge his batteries. Don't worry, James. You're gonna be back in the basement full time soon. Just hold on. Get you back in the basement, James. Make your money and get drunk. What a mega country we would be. Uh-huh. Just tell Alaska to go Canada, you will gain 2 hours drive time, Ghostface. Damn it. I hate you guys, but I've been to 48 or 50 states, and the last state I want to visit, the next state I want to visit is Hawaii, and that's it. I don't want no parts of Alaska. Well, I heard Alaska pretty good in the summertime, so. But I don't like flying though. Maybe I'll take a cruise to Alaska in the summertime. Mm, Maybe if they had some, maybe if all their 20-year-old women looked like Sarah Palin before Sarah Palin hit the wall, I'd do it. 'Cause Sarah Palin, before she hit the wall, just had that cute, nerdy schoolgirl look. That's what I like. That school librarian look. That's what I love. That and Valley Girls. Come to Canada, brother. We will treat you good. I guess I had chances to go to Canada, but I didn't. I heard what Toronto was pretty fun. Uh-huh. Yeah, speaking of Canada, I got some Canada Dry ginger ale right now. Speaking of which, they need to bring that bold Canada Dry bold ginger ale back out. I love that motherfucker. That should have make you nuts, your dick jump. No, yeah. Damn right, H got it. Oh yeah. I think the press conference is supposed to start at 6 p.m. So I'm just waiting. But it's crazy how the Democrats are basically trying to January 6th Joe Biden. Damn it. Well, Willie probably at work. He was in James' chat earlier this morning. He probably coming in here later on. But I think he at work right now. Mhm. Come to Nova Scotia, lobster and steak. Oh hell yeah, yeah, I'll definitely do that. Yeah, I love some damn lobster and steak. Shit yeah. Yeah, nice lobster, some butter, crab legs, shrimp, damn steak, medium. That's a good eating right there, as we say down south. We call it down south, good eating. Best lobster, 2 4 is right, yes sir. Y'all got that North Atlantic lobster. Yeah, y'all done made me hungry. Damn. What's up, GW?
I guess you can't hear me.
Yeah, I
Just a
can hear you
sec.
now.
I get this earplug in. Hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah, what you got going on?
There we go. Ah, there it is. Okay, good. It takes a second to get these earbuds in.
Uh-huh. Yeah, what you up to today? Dang, he fell off. Hold on, he should be back. You gotta get to some signal out there in Alaska that come on. Yeah. Damn. Gotta get you some signal up there in Alaska. Come on.
No. I forgot I had the. There we go. No, I forgot I had the hotel Wi-Fi hooked up to my phone, and when I pulled out of the parking lot, it cut off.
Uh-huh.
It's all good. So, are we waiting for Biden to do his big announcement today that he's dropping out of the race, or he's not going to seek re-election or something?
He's having a big boy press conference to show that he's in control. He has all his abilities and stuff.
Shit.
It's a big boy press conference.
See, what it comes down to is the people that are corralling Biden, the ones that are in control of him. There's never been a group of them in this country that has had this level of power before, where all they had to do was control one old man, and they can basically pass any legislation, anything they want. And if he gets out of office, they lose that because they already know they're not going to control Kamala. So, I mean, she may be a mean old bitch, but she ain't stupid, and so she's not even about to play that bullshit. So. But I'm waiting for Trump here in the next week or two. I think he's going to wait until after finding out what happens with the court date and all that to see what they do with him there. But I'm guessing
the sentencing actually was supposed to be today, but it postponed at the
11th.
Supreme Court. Yeah.
Oh, it was supposed to be today.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Be nice if they could overturn the verdict.
Hell yeah, I think they're looking into that now.
Well, if Trump would just do one thing, if they would go in, take him into custody, make him take his suit off, put him in an orange jumpsuit, put him in those handcuffs, and let them get a bunch of pictures of him being perp walk, they would turn around and let him go and drop the charges. They just wanted to have him that one shot. They wanted on video where he's in handcuffs wearing that orange jumpsuit because it's going to destroy Trump forever. They'll never vote for him ever again. Shit. There'd be so many damn people waiting to vote.
Yeah. Yeah, his approval rating already over 50% now.
It's probably higher than, it's like when they were doing that shit with Hillary and him. They were like, well, Hillary's ahead by 15, 20 points. And then it turns out on election day, I think they rigged the ballot boxes even back then too, but they just didn't have any concept of how many people were going to come out, Because if you get to the point where, like, okay, because like we were talking, there's roughly between 130 to 150 available voters in the United States out of a population of 300-something million. 150 million are roughly the people that can actually legally vote in this country. Well, what the Democrats were freaking about was that they had to change over some of Trump's votes because Trump was getting 70-something thousand. Because here's the thing. Not everybody shows up for election day. We know this, And so what they didn't want us to do was go back and start counting these little local districts because, like Jefferson County, they were pointing out that one lady that won the sheriff race, they were saying her race might have been rigged a little bit because, they only expected her to win with like 52-53% of the vote. But then the way the numbers, if you count her opponent plus her votes, they literally 110% of the people there would have had to show up. All 100% of the
Damn.
registered voters plus an additional 10% to make that count right.
Mm-hmm.
I think that'll be the same way here. I think it'll be the same thing. I think they'll, if Trump gets way too many votes, we're going to suddenly realize if they keep packing the boxes and all that, we're going to end up with 160, 170 million votes counted, and then people are going to be like, wait a minute, that's about 10 million too many people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this shit is crazy though. Get it
It's
out
all
and
right.
vote. Make sure vote without, overwhelming numbers that they can't cheat.
Everybody I know, man, even some people that have been diehard liberals, man, they were like, they wanted this to happen, they wanted that to happen, and to get all this liberal shit going through, but then they realize they can't even enjoy the life that they were trying to get past now because it's like, man, you can't even afford nothing anymore.
That's a lie, Grill.
What?
Say Joe Biden saved America.
Shit. And the thing is, the liberals throw shit out like that, but I happen to be one of those people that keeps my paper receipts. And the day of the election, diesel was $2.30-something a gallon. Okay. And then by the time Joe Biden took office, it was almost $3.75. Actually, it was about 3-something. Then it went up almost 60 cents the day after he took office because the first thing he did was kill Keystone and a bunch of other shit.
Mm-hmm.
And when he did that, man, the price of fuel shot up.
Damn.
And it's still too big. I mean, it's like even 3-something is still kind of ridiculous, but
I remember back in the day when diesel was cheaper than gas.
It is in Alaska.
Damn.
Gasoline's $4 something up here. Diesel's only like $3.59.
Mm-hmm.
And we ain't got none of that pig fat grade or B diesel or whatever, biodiesel shit. We don't have it up here.
Uh-huh.
My truck's been cooking.
Well, yeah.
We still got a little bit of that. We still got some of that winter grade stuff out here. It hasn't gone through the system yet where they add like kerosene to the diesel or something.
Uh-huh.
Keeps it from gelling up, makes it run a little hotter. So like when I'm running doubles, my truck's been running hot. I mean, not super hot, but just, a little bit. Like, how would I say? Okay, so normally my temperature on the coolant runs about 180, 190, and then the oil runs about 210. But I've had some days where the coolant was like about 210, and then the oil was running 230, 240 when I'm pulling doubles going up hills. I'm probably gonna have to get in there with one of those little air sprayer things and spray out the radiator to make sure it's all cleaned out. We've had a lot of bugs this year.
Yeah, H guy. Biden introduced some dumbasses. Damn right. Jeremy Grigg, it's interesting that you ain't hit the link or the Cash App yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me see if they on. Yeah, waiting. Press conference should be starting soon. Just waiting on it.
If that internet fairness thing goes through, whatever they were talking about, one of the things that's going to happen, you're gonna like this. Okay, like some of the adult websites you go to, you have to show a fucking ID now to be able to watch free porn. And I'm like, hell no, I ain't doing none of that. They said they need it for age verification. I'm like, fuck no, you ain't. No. Not happening. Well, that was one of the websites did that to me yesterday. I was looking at it and it's like telling me I had to log in and provide a government ID. I was the fuck
I know like some of the states is doing it, like some of the more red states doing it down here. Like you try to go on the Pornhub and doing that shit.
Well, they've gotten such a good reaction of controlling that. Part of what they're wanting to do now is because of people like Narc that are just basically saying whatever they want, whenever they want, and then they can pop up later with another channel. Well, the same shit he's doing is the same shit the terrorists do. You have a terrorist website, they freaking take them down, and then they're back 2 days later with the full site and all their information's back on. Well, what they'll have now is like that. I think they call it biometrics or whatever, but you'll have to have your biometric information online so that anytime you're going to access the internet, they have to verify who you are and what you're doing and all that. So that way, if something happens on the internet and they got to block you, man, they don't block just your email or whatever. They block your biosignature. So it's like, like say they start going by your thumbprint, you have to have your thumbprint on the computer to be able to access the website to make sure you're an adult, whatever, to go on that site. Well, they block that forever. So it's like next time he loses a page, if they have that in play, he can't come back at all. But then that also means James Best can't come back. A lot of people can't come back.
Yeah, that's the thing.
But
that's
what?
The fine line between that. Yeah, Ryan Sims said, I think
But nobody.
in Utah too, blocking the porn site. So you have ID.
Well, it's not just
Jeremy
the porn
Grizz
sites; it's
gonna
other
look-
sites.
Jeremy Grizz is gonna look weird too when you get timed out again.
It's gonna look weird. It's gonna look weird too when they're requiring everybody all across the board to access the internet. You have to have a thumbprint or your ID registered or whatever. So there ain't gonna be no more Jeremy Griggs with a fake picture. You'll be able to pull up exactly who the fuck he is and where he goes to, what he does.
Yeah. I really don't like the idea. That's how you start losing your freedom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I agree, but look how long we've been look how long we've been dealing with narc shit, and nobody can seem to put him down because he's the poorest guy on the internet, got no money, but he somehow can sit there all day long and fuck with people.
Yeah, for a fool like that, you got to pull up on him.
Oh, that's already been discussed. I've been built up so much I can't. What?
I was like,
What?
what happened with Randall and James?
Oh, no, it was just Randall was in there this morning. I didn't even think it was him, but he was chatting on James's live feed, and I thought it was on Rumble, so I switched over to YouTube, and there Randall was, but he was just saying something to James, and then he was going off on Moet for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
So Moet got back with him and said, "Fuck you, child molester," and it was like, man, they had each other's throat. I'm about to say, I don't know why, man, because Randall and me have been at it before. Every so often, Randall gets something up his ass and just goes off.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. But it's just all, I was surprised. I didn't think Randall had that in him right now. I mean, I know he wasn't able to get on Zello right now, but I just haven't heard that. But he said that, James Best said that Randall is the new Willie on YouTube.
Damn.
He said that Willie's acting like a decent gentleman, but Randall's on here pissing everybody off. I was like, damn, I don't remember seeing what Randall did, but okay.
Mm-hmm. Damn, that's a nice ass W900 with the Legacy sleeper.
Mm-hmm.
Sale up here in the Durham area.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I can't have that shit though, cause I'm not working. I'm parking that shit at a campsite by a pond, the lake, and I'm chilling.
Man, I'm just. I don't know. I really like having the big hood because it's easy to work on the engine and do the maintenance and all that stuff on it, but I'm gonna have to get a bigger sleeper, man. This is bullshit. I can't hang with that little sleeper anymore. Ain't no room for nothing.
Yeah, you probably if you had got a studio sleeper there, you would have been good to go.
Well, I didn't know that. I thought they only came with that bench in the back, so you could like sit down there and all that, like Just Trucking has. I thought that would be a good idea, but maybe next time. Maybe next time. And then there's, you know what? There's people that wreck them all the time. Maybe I can find another sleeper to have put on there, but
yeah.
Unlike my Peterbilt, I think that W9 is all one big piece. I don't think I can just snatch it off and redo the rim and then put it on
You
there.
think you got more spacing than 579 than that? Cause
Oh yeah,
what year is your 579?
2015.
Oh, cause I had when I was with ATS, mine
Mhm.
was a 2020, and that shit was killing me with space. It ain't had no top bunk, and
Well, I don't have the top bunk either, but I've
mm,
got. I probably had another 8 to 12 inches of space, and then the floor is all even. There's a little ridge right there, but in that Kenworth, I got to step down about 6 inches, which is okay for me because when I go to put on my boots, that actually makes it a lot easier for me to get my boots on. But I've got the stuff on both sides, like 3 different shelves or 4 different shelves, but I just don't really see where I might. And I don't have any of the plugins. I don't know if maybe they switched it or took it out or whatever, but I'm just like, screw it. So right now, I don't really travel far enough anywhere to have to really justify it. But um, probably what I'll end up doing, I saw that Home Depot, I got to order it, but Cummins makes a 5,000 watt inverter for your truck.
yeah,
I think I'm gonna get that one, and I can put it under my bunk, and then I can get that refrigerator from Walmart. That's like the 2 cubic foot. It's got a freezer about that big on it and a little refrigerator underneath. That's all I need.
uh-huh.
Find a place to put me a 5 gallon water thing in there, and then
Shoot, you put that in the front seat, in the space. Cause I got two Primo jugs, those two Primo 5 gallon jugs. I got two of them sitting right there. They sometimes I've had them in the seat, but I got them on the floor front of the seat right now.
yeah,
I got
Home
I
Depot
gotta
sells
swap them
this.
out.
Home Depot sells this big pump you can put on top, like a little pump or whatever. It's got a
Nah,
little nozzle.
GW.
Hmm.
Hold on. Fuck that pump. I know what you're talking about. Fuck that pump though.
Well, it's too heavy to lift that 5 gallon bucket up to pour it in the container. You sending emails?
No, get you this for the
Hold on.
Primo jugs, electric.
Really? Okay.
It's about $30. Sometimes they might have a coupon. That when you get it, might have a coupon for a free 5 gallon bottle. And every
Okay.
time you're done with the bottles, you go like to Walmart or something, swap it out for like $6-7.
Well, I thought I had another one set up, but you got to get the right kind of lip on it because, like, when I got the Ozarka bottles in the truck, I could
Mm-hmm.
snap that pump on there. It would fit down and then it would tie down. But some of them got the little screw top on it, and some of those pumps won't fit on there the same way. So I got to make sure it's the right one.
Yeah, but it is better. Just go with the Primo. You'll see them like you Walmart. They should have them at Lowe's too. But
Yeah. Well, I got
also
both up
you go in the
here.
back of the section,
Y'all,
like where they got all the water filters, water jugs, and all of that. You'll see the Primo
Yeah.
dispensers like $30, and you can charge it up with It comes with a plug you can use.
I'll be damned, it's raining. Hang on, just a little
Damn.
bit. No, it's a bright sunny day, but there's just a few little rain clouds out. Trying to.
Oh, the devil beating his wife, huh?
I barely remember that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's been really messed up here. I've had days now. I don't know what it means if the devil's beating his wife or what, but there's been days up here that on one side of the road it's bright and sunny, and then there's a cloud over here, but it's snowing.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what happens when the sun shines out and it's snowing.
Damn. Mm-hmm. Right, fucking the shit out of her and nothing on her.
He's getting anal. No.
Mm-hmm.
I got to find out what do you call this face? I was talking to United Airlines earlier. My girlfriend's coming up, but she doesn't want her dog riding on the underside of the plane. She wants to get him a seat. And I was like, okay. Well, we do that. I just got to make sure that the airline's going to allow it. She says she's seen other people on the plane bring their big dogs with them, but you got to get them a seat. Other than that, I got to drive her. I got to go down and get her and her car and her dog and my son and drive all the way back to from through Canada to Alaska. And I'm just like, damn, man, I'm ugh.
Yeah, you
That's a
take a
6.
train. Can you take a train on Amtrak?
Nah, not yet. They are working on it, but not yet. Oh no, the day that they get trains running, man, you're gonna kill my freight business.
Damn.
They're gonna mess us up. Well, there's really nowhere to run it in Canada, in the Yukon territories and all that. They won't invest the money in their people, man. Trudeau, man, if you want another cannabis factory up in Canada, he's offered spending money on that. But if you want something that's gonna help the people out, no, he's not gonna allow it to happen.
Damn.
He's a dick.
Yeah.
No, but after I talked to you guys at Lowe's last night, my buddy drove me over to the Home Depot, and man, I got what I needed then, but damn it. No, it was freaking Lisa, man. Her current boyfriend was there shopping with her ex-husband. Like, they're all running buddies and stuff. And I'm like, damn. Man. No, Lisa's ex is a great plumber. Good guy. Knows all kinds of housework stuff, homework and stuff like that. And he's just a good laid-back guy. And then it turns out that Lisa's current boyfriend and her ex-husband both like to do a lot of off-road stuff. So, man, they've been apparently running around together, going off-road, doing the four-wheelers and the motorcycles and stuff. And Travis keeps trying to get me to go too, but he's like, hey, he goes, you can't have the wheels on the ground all the time. And I'm like, hell no, my wheels are going to stay right on the ground on that motorcycle.
Damn.
The ground and my wheels are meant to be like that. He's got a video on his phone he'll show you if you're ever up here, man. It's like he talks real slow like this. He's just this cool, laid-back native guy, no problem, nice guy, all this, blah, blah, blah. And he does this video where he basically was trying to make this jump, but he didn't make it. So it was like watching the Coyote and the Roadrunner cartoons. And he just goes out about halfway, and then all of a sudden his bike, and you had all these cameras around watching. So he just kind of goes up like that, and then his bike just goes.
Oh, shit.
And then he broke his collarbone, cracked some ribs, messed up his bike. He just nose dove right into the ground. And then he's getting up, and as people are running down the hill trying to get to him, he knows his arm's messed up, but he's trying to pick up his bike, but he knows it's all broken. And they're like, no, Travis, sit down. And they're like, we're going to call a helicopter for you. And he's like, helicopter? I can't afford a helicopter. He got a bone sticking out of his face.
Wow. Oh, Lord.
Oh, trust me, if you've got the GPS coordinates, they've got people that will come get you up here. So even if you're in a bad spot, they will come get you. It's going to cost you, but they will come get you.
Yeah. They have to do a raise of damn GoFundMe.
They got no, this is on a dirt bike. He did that one. But then they've got other guys up here that they crashed their little airplanes in the middle of like the national forest in the middle of nowhere. Nobody knows where they're at for years. You'll have like a hiker go out later and find the plane, and either the body's still there and all tore up, or the animals already came and considered it like a box lunch. That's the bad part. I gotta find a key place today too. I gotta get another key made for my Kenworth. Now, my girlfriend told me this morning, she said she comes up here, she wants to start working, but since like I'm paying all the rent and everything, she wants to save up the money to buy herself a new Tacoma. Her deceased husband left her kind of hanging on a lot of stuff. Yeah. So, yeah, I thought he was a good guy till I saw her finances, and I was like, oh, I was not happy with that. Her credit's not super bad, but it could be a lot better. The I don't know, she's all right. She got that tight little ass. Oh, it's so nice. I mean, she's in her 40s, man. But I mean, fuck, she's got a nice ass. I cannot complain.
Great ass. Damn, I gotta get that
man.
in drop.
Yep, little Asian boobies, but you know, whatever. If she works her cards right, what I'll do is I'll go and I'll get her to leave her car down there in Texas, and then if I can fly the dog and everything up, and then after a little bit later in the year, we'll fly down there, and I'll end up giving her money for her car, and then I'll give it to my daughter. So it's a 2017 Nissan Juke. Little tiny SUV looking thing.
Oh.
They only made it 1 year. Nissan made the Murano in 2016.
I got hit by a Murano, you know, when I was in Grapevine, Texas. I got hit in Walmart parking lot in the crosswalk. I got hit by a Murano.
Now this is the Murano switched over to the Juke, and then in 2017 was like the only year they made the Juke, and it was just such bad sales that nobody wanted it. They quit making it. I told her she's up here. She can drive my Jeep. It don't matter. But she worried about that dog. Is all she's worried about.
Yeah.
I cannot leave the dog down here in Texas. And he's a half bully, half boxer. So.
Oh wow.
I'm hoping they let him on the plane. But I'll probably have to buy the seat up at the front where you got extra room.
Yeah.
And I'll get him a ticket and all that, but we'll do instead of doing the straight flight, we'll probably do the double flight, because most of the airports now have a place where you got your dog and everything, but you gotta they got restrooms for the dogs. Like, and I thought it was a joke. I walked in there one time. It's like really a bathroom for the dogs. They got all these drains, and you can basically they got a person in there. You give them a couple bucks or whatever, but your dog can shit and piss, and the guy will come back and spray it out later on. I was like, man, that's nice.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah. I told him we got to go through what do you call it, Denver again. That usually, okay, when you're flying Houston to Alaska, usually your layovers are either going to be Denver or Seattle. Once in a blue moon, they'll make you go to San Francisco, but I try to avoid those flights. But if you fly away,
that's the Illuminati. That's the Illuminati airport.
That's what y'all told me last time, man. I was sitting there, but they got some good restaurants. That Elway's restaurant, and then that donut place before I went on Carnivore, man. That was man. I was looking at all them donuts. I was like, God, how the fuck myself up? They had a damn donut. They had a low sugar icing, and then they had put strips of bacon on top of it. I was like, you know, my fat ass would be right there.
Yeah, yeah.
Voodoo Donuts. And I got to see the machine that they do the how they get the cream in the donuts and all that. They got a machine that's just got these little nozzles on it. They just stab the donut and squirt it in. I didn't know that. I thought maybe they did it some other way, but whatever. It's already pre-measured. She got this little thing on her foot, and she taps it one time, and it shoots out the exact amount.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, damn, that's pretty cool. Ugh. I'm gonna need gas. Damn it. I didn't realize. I'm about to go spend another $200 something on parts. You'll get used to it later, don't worry. Unless James
Uh-huh.
fixes everything.
Oh, like right now for like the little small stuff,
hmm
you say covered, but
Well,
overall, like unless it's something catastrophic, I'll be
yeah.
responsible for.
Well, if you ever need any like long term like routine maintenance stuff, the two that I say to
Mm-hmm.
talk to would be SoCal and then Quick. Probably
Mm-hmm.
Quick even before SoCal, because Quick knows a lot about the little stuff, this and that. Because like I was at one point, I was trying to figure out, well, how often should I change my shocks? And Quick was real good about that, saying, oh no, he changes his out, or he has his change out about once a year or whatever. And SoCal will tell you about getting an overhead on your engine done,
Mm-hmm.
just to make sure everything's adjusted. I don't know if James has had that done yet, but that's one of the. It's gonna be about $1,000-$1,500, but that's one of the first things I would have done if James doesn't get it done first,
Mm-hmm.
just to make sure it's all tuned up. And then with that many miles, it's a little bit more money, but I would go full synthetic. I wouldn't be jacking with no regular oil.
Yeah, I
Whether you
always
pick,
heard full synthetic was better anyway.
well, whether you go with like Shell or Chevron or Mobil or whoever. I mean, Mobil
Mm-hmm.
One's pretty. Shell Rotella is who I generally use, but you know, now if much like Chevron did with Lisa and that other guy, Daryl Ward, that died. If we ever do another show and Chevron comes up and goes, hey, we need you to talk about how much you love Chevron, man, I'll be yeah. I get a corporate endorsement like that. Hell yeah, I'll be 100% Chevron.
What's up, Freight Cat? Freight Cat say if you pay $1,500 for an overhead, you getting robbed.
Well, come to Alaska and see if you can find one cheaper.
How much are they in the States? Oh, well, the lower 48.
About $1,000 or whatever.
Uh-huh. But yeah, but I'm so excited about this journey. I can't wait. I know I'll
Oh,
hit the ground running.
well, they were telling another $1,500 is what they were talking about the other day from Kenworth. I
Mm-hmm.
told them I wanted what they call it a D maintenance or whatever over here at Pape.
Mm-hmm.
They go in and they do the regular oil change. They do all that. They drain your radiator fluid. They fill it back up with fresh coolant and all that. Change all the filters, and then they go on the back end of your truck, and then they drain or suck out all the oil or the gear lube or whatever out of the rear ends. They drain all that out and put all fresh fluid and everything back in it. Then they go ahead and do all the regular greasing and zert fittings. If any of them are bad, they change them. But that was going to be $1,500 in just fluid alone right there. The biggest cost was that gear oil in the rear end. I mean, I just couldn't believe how much that cost.
Mm-hmm. Freight Cat say 800 to 900 at the most in the lower 48 for an overhead.
Yeah, so that's about right. You generally then for anytime you're pricing something in Alaska, the safe rule of thumb is to automatically assume an extra 30% on top of whatever it would cost down in the States.
Mm-hmm.
So like if you're going to buy a banana for $1, which I know is kind of pricey, but then expect to pay $1.30, $1.40 up here per banana. Just general rule of thumb.
Flatbed trucker said, what about the semi-synthetic or come on with it? Yeah, come on with it. Said full synthetic or nothing. Damn it, Bill.
Yeah. And honestly, I'm doing it up here. But if you know that you're going to be going to different climates, like say that you might be driving up in the snow in the wintertime where it might get real cold all of a sudden, go ahead if you can swing the money. Have all the hoses on your truck switched out to a silicone hose. Be a lot better for you. It's usually they're blue in color, and that's the truck I got now. I've only got one hose on there that hasn't been switched out, and I'm going to switch to that. Everything else is synthetic, or not synthetic. The blue synthetic on there, and then I'm gonna climb under it this evening or tomorrow, and just with the grease gun, and just I'm gonna hit every universal joint and carrier bearing and everything that needs grease under there. I'm gonna grease the hell out of it.
Yeah.
And then on the Peterbilt, I need to rebuild the fifth wheel.
What happened to the fifth wheel?
Either the spring broke, and then as I kept making it work, I think I broke the other little latch in there. But if not, I'm hoping I just need a spring. So that's why I'm up at the parts house here in a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and check it out and see if they got the spring that goes to it. Because if they do, then I'm golden. I can take care of that, and then I don't have to replace it. But right now, until I get the fifth wheel fixed and the brake pads, the brake shoes changed in the front, which I've already bought the parts, I just need to get it changed. My Peterbilt won't pass inspection.
Yeah, Freight Cat said that's true. Yeah, go with the silicone.
And I'll tell you another one.
He thinks new trucks run all synthetic hose, which are much better than the rubber, but he's not sure on that, not 100% on that.
Well, it's if you're going to be going into varying temperatures. I mean, if you're going to go, if during February you got to load, like say you start off in South Carolina and then the first one you run is down to Florida, but then the very next load they tell you they want you to go to Portland, Oregon. I mean, even if the money's really,
he meant silicone.
Yeah, silicone. I'm sorry, just remember your hoses on your truck are the same thing that fake titties are made out of, and I've never known anybody be disappointed with fake titties. Shit. Oh, and I found out something today when I told somebody else this recently.
That's
but
right, Bill 304s.
They don't make sure you get a line of credit with Southern Tire. Once you've been in business a couple of months, I mean, they gave me like a $3,500 line of credit. But what it is, you may list it as your business name, but they don't do business cards unless you're like a big retailer. Everybody pretty much just gets the same line of credit for your personal credit. So, yeah, I knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, Freight Cat say, the silicone hoses are mostly blue.
They don't feel like titties, though. I tried. I was like, no, damn it.
Damn it.
Well, the silicone is mostly blue. Why don't the chicks have blue titties? I'd be like, I want to play with. I want to play with your Smurf titties. Come on, baby.
Well, some do. Tattoos be done all fucked up on their titties and changing colors and shit.
There's a lady I know. She has a set of fake boobs, and one of her silicone things blew out, so she had to go in and get surgery. And her husband at the time was a friend of mine. Well, both of them were friends, but her husband at the time, he gets up there, and I was like, Greg, I was like, man, check it out. I said, if you want to freak her out when she comes out of surgery, see if the doctor will walk up and say, well, the good one that we took out, just have her say that there was a guy named GW that gave me $200 cash for it right after the surgery.
Oh, God.
They did. They said she's so... Oh, man, it was...
Bill said, silicone parts are made for toys. My Anaconda don't want none unless you got buns on. Damn it, Bill.
Man, this is the only bad thing. Right where I'm having to go pick up my parts at is right next to work. So it's like if they see me driving around in my Jeep and they have work to do, they're gonna be like, "Hey, well, what the shit? We got a yard full of trailers. What the hell, man?"
Yeah. Oh, damn it. No days off, Bill Belichick. Tell you, folks.
They better damn well have my these assholes. See, check that out. You want to see something cool? Look this out. See that, Ashawn, right there? Can you see that truck? Oh,
Yeah. Oh.
that's what I want mine to look like later on. I'm gonna have all those lights and shit on there.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Let me step out of here for just a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Let me come back on here in a minute because I might need my phone for my. I'll
All
talk to you
right.
in a minute.
All right. Anybody else want to come up? Bill, you want to come up? Freight Cat. Those silicones are also made for the air hoses from the turbo. I also recommend those and get rid of the factory clamps and go wrench down tight. 10-4, Bill, yes, the good clamps from Napa. Mm-hmm. Yeah, to see, we don't always talk shit on here. We actually teach on here. You learning some shit. I'm learning all this shit that I'm gonna have to rewatch because I'm gonna forget. But don't worry, I'm gonna learn it. I want my truck to go 2 million miles before rebuild. 2 million miles for a rebuild, yes, sir. Press, still waiting on the press conference. You was either marrying the day, Bill, talking to boy, Debbie. And we're gonna marry that fake Bojangles there. Ain't got no damn bone eating the chicken. Ugh. Mm. He said, "Oh no, don't tell her, Sean. LOL, Dabby." Oh shoot! How many people does it say is watching on YouTube? Because I think StreamYard having a glitch and it inflated the number. How many numbers does it say is watching on YouTube? You still waiting on the big boy press conference. You got a 4-drop run tonight, damn it, Bill. Oh, it's showing 8, damn, because up on the StreamYard it's showing 61. Oh, don't be glitching, making hurt my feelings. Shit, StreamYard, you hurt my feelings. Showing me to have more views than I'm actually having. Hope nobody ain't trying to be slick buying views, trying to get me flagged. But my feelings are hurt, don't they? Oh yeah. I'm gonna try to get the LLC next week or the week after. I'm gonna do it expedited. StreamYard deep fake. Hell yeah, it's a deep fake. Hell yeah. Um, yeah. I got some claim exams for the VA coming up. Hopefully, you get on schedule beginning of August, late July, beginning of August. Lots of stuff I do to that truck if I was you. Got the money, flush the differentials, put new oil in, and that trans box and the hoses. I'd also run a coolant flush 10-4. Yeah. Yeah, I'm nervous, but it's good nervous. I always get nervous when I make a major move, but I'm ready and determined. Check Truck Smart. The Truck Smart low board. I'll check that in a little while. And I checked it yesterday. It was looking good. Yeah, it's crazy how the Democrats trying to January 6th Joe Biden. They try to get his ass up out of there. Damn it. And change the coolant filter equipment. Nobody does that. It's often missed and not part of a normal service. Uh-huh. Change all the fluids, filters, overhead, get centromatics. y'all over preparing me. Y'all over preparing me like I'm Joe Biden before the debate. Y'all gonna have me overloaded. Write all of that air system peel. Write all of that down on my community wall so I can remember. Matter of fact, tell James, y'all go on. We beat Medicare. Damn it, Bill. Matter of fact, y'all call James and tell him go ahead and do all of this. No, taking out my third check. Let me stop before they run. Ghostface over there, he already eating the hole and he ain't signed on with James yet. Corn Pop was a bad dude. Damn it. Just trucking, use truck smarter. You'll be money ahead, so many don't do the basics and it ends up costing you thousands in the long run. 10 for a freight cat. hmm Yeah. Take the hit now so you don't take it later. hmm But so far, so good. It's running good so far. I think he said he's going to get something on the clutch checked out, but he said other than that, it's running good and no problems. Oh, I'm so sick of the IRS, but I can't wait till I get rid of the damn IRS. Oh my God, how the hell did I get my? Well, how am I ask that? I know how the hell I got myself in that big ass hole. I didn't pay them motherfuckers. Ghostface, DP bet? Are you the IRS? Yeah, I am. Yeah, you're right. What's up, Jordan B? What's up? Bill, come on with it. Yes, good maintenance is the key to getting the most for your money overall and less downtime. Yes, sir, Bill. Yes, sir. Oh, sorry, Laura. Damn cars for kids commercial. Good rule of thumb is it costs less now, will definitely cost more out on the road. And find you a good local mechanic. 10-4. Mhm. Yeah, we got a bunch of good around where I live. We got a good bunch of good mechanics and stuff. And I know a couple. Yeah, they can handle some of that shit. But until I get a good maintenance fund built up, can y'all help with it? Can y'all please help me with it? Ghostface eBay. Yes, I be begging so I can succeed and y'all won't be picking at me for failing. That's what the $10,000 James Best Lease Purchase Starter Fund blame Smoke for creating the starter fund. LOL. That's what it's for. It goes for maintenance to keep James in the basement. But yeah, I'm ready to book my own goddamn load. Uh-uh. I love Fuel Ox products. Black Friday sale is 30% off. The liquid friction eliminator is excellent. I'm running the engine and 3 boxes of manual. 10-4. Also 22. Keep your pad. So you can learn how to do some of the stuff yourself. Saves me some money too. Oh, I know how to change light bulbs. I know how to add fluid. I know how to do a few little things. I know how to check fuses. I know how to take panels apart in the truck to look for something. You know. What else I know how to do? Hell, I know how to change the wipers. Yeah, yeah, it's a man. Mm-hmm. The fuel locks additive helps keep everything clean and less after treatment issues. 10-4. Where were all of y'all when I signed my first lease ever in 2010? Where were y'all at? I mean, y'all probably would have talked me out of it, which I was still gonna, which I would have listened. So, hell, I guess it didn't matter if y'all were around. But yeah. Yeah, I wanna be one of the. I don't know if how many people ever done it, but I want to go hit rare air of having a truck go 2 million miles before it gets its first rebuild. I was running my own authority. I was learning stuff back then because I was a company driver up until 2010. 10-4, Bill, 10-4. Mhm. Matter of fact, invest, investing me and James so we can create a mega carrier. We're gonna create a mega carrier, y'all. That's what we need to do. Your last truck had 1,978,000 miles and was still original beside a head gasket. Damn it. How long you gonna go on your oil change? I recommend do not go over 30K miles. I always did it around 30K. I heard people say that you can go up to 50K in the newer trucks, but I always did it around 30. Yeah. Yeah, I just had to let one back in what? April, so I'll be coming up soon, but hell, hopefully by next month, I'll be already signed on with James. And James requires you build does his at 50K full synthetic, never had a problem. Yeah, and James he requires annual inspection every 3 months. That's how we used to do it when I was at Swift, owner operator at Swift. Do it every 3 months, so you just might as well go ahead and get the service done. Same time you get the inspection, so there ain't no problem. You know, old truck if change the filters at 25K, then everything at 50. Well, if you want to get 2 millions, you wouldn't want to go over a mile over 30K and might even do 25K. 10-4 on that freight cat. Yeah, I definitely want to try to hit it. Matter of fact, what happens right before a truck needs a big rebuild? What kind of signs do you get before it needs a rebuild? Or does it just say fuck you and quit right then and there? Put a bypass filter on it and you don't have to change the oil hardly ever. Damn. But yeah, what happens when a truck right before a truck needs a rebuild? Does it just say fuck you and just stop, or does it smoke a lot and rattle and do all kind of crazy shit? What's going on, Bill?
Hey, what's going on? Try to switch to my headset.
Nothing much, chilling. Uh huh.
So I've never had an engine fail on me, but I've always ran the full synthetic and stayed up on the maintenance. But the telltale
Mm-hmm.
sign that your engine's wearing out is oil consumption. It
Uh-huh.
it'll start burning a lot of oil in between. When you're checking it, it's like, well, I lost another gallon. Where did that go? And you put a gallon of
Mm-hmm.
makeup oil in it, and you drive another 5,000 miles. It burned another gallon. Where did that go? What's happening
Mm-hmm.
is getting blow by. It's blowing past the rings out the exhaust valve and going out your exhaust. Unless it's just leaking out on the ground, which you're gonna know if it's a leak. But
Mm-hmm.
um, that's telling
Ryan
you that stuff's loose.
Okay. Ryan Sims say check the oil cap for bypass. Freight Cat say bypass. He recommends bypass filter through the OPS through Pittsburgh Power.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. That's what James is running
Mm-hmm.
on his other truck, and that's where you just take a sample of the oil and you send it off to a lab, and they'll test it for parts per million of different things, and they'll flag something if something looks goofy. But sometimes that could be other additives, or in the winter, like you get salt on the road, so it could
Mm-hmm.
be showing potassium, high levels of potassium, but it's just the stuff that they put down in the winter. So
Okay.
you get some weird results like that sometimes on those lab readings, but they should be able to kind of tell you what's going on. That's
Okay.
kind of the
Also,
important part, is learning how to
uh,
read those.
do y'all use that Lucas oil treatment thing?
That would only be useful if you had a worn out engine and you're trying to get another 3 months out of it, and you're just trying
Damn.
to thicken up the oil, is the only way I would use that.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you had some kind of weird leak, or is just burning oil like crazy, then that can buy you some time for sure, yeah. But to run that like on a daily, no. Maybe in an
Okay.
old mechanical engine or something, maybe that was a thing, but on these modern engines, I don't think that's necessary. And I think James has said the same thing.
Yeah. Blow by and heavy or more than normal oil consumption. Oh.
Yeah, and the gauge there is a gallon every 3,000 miles, and you need to uh, uh, get a set an appointment to get the shop in for an in frame or an engine swap. A couple weeks out. You can still get by or whatever if you have to. You got maybe 4, 6, 8 months if you need it. You're just gonna have to go through a bunch of oil, but
Mm-hmm.
you need to get that thing scheduled in there, because it's just, yeah, it's burning like crazy.
Yeah. Also, is it cheaper to rebuild it or get a new engine? With yeah.
I guess it depends on the shop, the availability of parts, the mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
What they're good. If you got a shade tree mechanic that you just trusted, and you knew he did 50 of these Cummins engines and knew like he was a
Mm-hmm.
wizard, and he would do it for a little over cost, then I'd say
Mm-hmm.
rebuild the thing, and you had a week off or something, and he could get whatever. But that's not the case for most guys.
Mm-hmm.
A crate engine swap is probably the fastest, because you got to consider downtime as
Yeah.
part of the equation too. Because if you're sitting for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, waiting on parts and all this crap, they just get the whole engine and then just take the one out. It's just a transplant, and it's a lot quicker.
Yeah, because I know I had to get that happen when I had that T700 in 2014 when they had the recall on the Cummins engine because of the fuel pump. That fuel pump went out on me, and come to find out they had a recall because the fuel pump was kicking up ceramic into the engine, ceramic and metal. So
Yeah,
that time I go through Calvert City, I get damn freezing flashbacks because I was doing that portal vortex.
oh
Depends on who
geez.
does it. It's always best to get a paperwork and warranty rebuild, though. This is opinion. 10 for.
Yeah, it just it's a very situational thing, and if you've got a shop that you could trust, um,
Mm-hmm.
when you're getting the engine, the crate engine, it's coming from Cummins, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully that's where you're ordering it from. So it's got a factory warranty on it. You get a local shop or whatever, Hillbilly rebuilt it. I don't know how good their warranty is going to be.
Mm-hmm.
Joe, Billy, Bob. Uh, I would lean on the Cummins if you could. If the cost was about the same, I'd go with the gigantic corporation than the local
Yeah.
guy
Hmm.
as far as warranty coverage. But I think that comes from the manufacturer. It doesn't come from the. I don't know how that would work, but yeah, that's basically the gist of it. Is oil consumption is the telltale sign of when it needs to be changed. You can run that oil, that full synthetic in it when you're running that bypass filter for guys who are going over 100,000 miles. They're not changing the oil because it
Hey.
doesn't ever break down. It's not like
Hmm.
I think a car oil or oil back in the day used to break down or whatever. Oil doesn't break down, it
Hmm.
just gets dirty. Diesel oil, it just gets dirtier. And what happens is it gets silica in it, or so
Hmm.
many other junk in it, and it gets in between the rings and the liners, and it polishes it like sandpaper polishing, you know, scratching. Pretty soon it polishes it smooth, and that's what creates the blow by. Because you
Yeah,
need a
Freight
little
Cat
bit of,
say Joe Billy Bob don't give warranty.
yeah, yeah. So, but that's what's going on. That's why it's important to change your filters, keep your oil as clean
Hmm.
as possible, as
Okay.
much as possible. And that's why that bypass filtration works because it's constantly filtering the oil. It never has a chance to get dirty, and then you just change those filters, send the sample off, and then you'll build a thing over time. Okay, you send the first sample
Hmm.
off, you don't know what you're going to get back. You get an email a few days later or whatever, and it kind of tells you what's going on. Well, you do it again the next month or 2 months later, whatever interval they recommend, and you do it again, and they might say drain 3 gallons and then put 3 gallons of fresh oil in, then
Hmm.
run it another 20,000 and send a sample. So it's a little, overall cost is a little lower probably running the bypass, but if you're doing 50,000 mile oil changes, uh, it's going to take a few years to get the break even cost of that bypass filtration system and changing all those filters and sending all the samples. That stuff isn't crazy expensive, but it's probably the way to go because it always keeps your oil cleaner. I think. I think so.
Yeah, I hear you now.
Getting that overhead done is just you're adjusting the rocker arms
Hmm.
and the way how much the valves are opening, and over time you'll get a little bit of wear on the tip of that valve stem where it meets the rocker arm. And
Hmm.
what they're doing is they're adjusting it to take out that slack of that metal wearing over time. If it hasn't happened for 300 or 400,000 miles, it definitely needs it. I'd say every a year and a half, 2 years on the outside, something like that, to get the
Yeah.
overhead ran is a good practice. And that's depending on the shop, but it should be less than 1,000. It's not that big
Hmm.
of a job. It's like 5 hours of labor and an oil uh, cover gasket. Yeah, they'll
Yeah.
just take the thing and put a feeler gauge in there. It's gotta be so much of the whatever the feeler gauge is.
Uh-huh. But dad gotta count it to take all of this into account. Y'all over preparing me like Joe Biden.
All right, Joe, we need you to go out there and kick ass. This Trump guy's Trump rhymes with chump. You're gonna go out there. You're
Damn
gonna
it.
mop the floor with him. You got
Damn
this.
it.
We beat
Oh,
Medicare.
I just want to take the Trump book loads and run and get. But yeah,
I'm
I get yeah. Yeah, I figured all this out. I mean, I've not other than like clutches. Mainly that T700 was a lemon, but mainly I ain't have other than that was the recall. But so far in all these years, I have never really had nothing much of a catastrophic like that. I get my services and stuff done. Yeah, Ryan Sims, Sleepy Joe. But yeah, I always get my
Ooh.
services and stuff done. Something about to break down. I can get that checked out.
Yeah, it's funny how we get like so acquainted with these pieces of tractors or whatever.
Hmm.
You know when something doesn't sound right or feel right, something starts acting goofy, and I've been guilty of
Hmm.
letting things slide, and I'll let like four or five things acting goofy, and then I'll
Hmm.
take it into the dealership and I need all of this fixed, and they're like, the fuck.
Hmm.
But yeah, these things are designed to run and run and run, and I don't, they don't get enough credit because we run the shit out of these things, and they just take
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
They're very well engineered.
Hmm. Hell, I still see cab overs and trucks, 70s and 80s, look like still out here.
Yeah, all this stuff can be rebuilt, especially that old stuff is probably, I don't know if it's more easily rebuilt or what, but it's
Hmm.
not that much different from a car engine. It's just an inline six cylinder. The only thing
Hmm.
different is the fuel system is slightly different, but it's like a
Hmm.
modern fuel injection system. It's just a diesel um, combust different in a slightly different way than gasoline. But yeah, it's still got pistons, a crank, a camshaft,
Hmm.
valve stem, cylinder heads. It's all that shit's the same. Been the same for over 100 years. You'd think they had come up with something new by now,
Hmm.
but it works. And that's what we're talking about is keeping the oil clean to keep the engine like new. As long as possible. And then
Uh-huh.
anything that's wearable in there, like the overhead, the valve stems will wear, or yeah, the rocker arms and the valve stem.
Uh-huh.
Um, and they're,
Flatbed truck, he said he had a 10-speed manual go out on him 10 years ago, only one ever. Hmm.
I had a 10 in my last truck, and that thing, I mean, I would float the gears and I wouldn't hit them all the time. And we were grinding something, not all the time, but sometimes. And I imagine if you took that transmission apart, the gears would be rounded off on the corners. But
Hmm.
I didn't change the clutch from when I got the truck at 500,000 to 1.8 million miles was the first time I changed that clutch. I had 1.3 million miles on the,
Damn.
and I don't know how many miles I had on it before I got it. So
Hmm.
floating is good, but you're probably gonna wear out some gears and stuff in there. Is what I'm thinking. Gears are a little
Yeah, I
rounded.
alternate between it. Sometimes I float them and sometimes I hit the clutch. Uh-huh. Excuse me.
Check my oil. I'll bring you out here with.
Hmm. Press conference 30 minutes late.
Still here? I
Yeah.
just got a phone call.
Hmm.
Sorry about that.
No, you good.
Pop the hood. I was getting a weird low coolant warning last night, and I don't know if it was. I think it's an electrical thing because it's done that a couple
Hmm.
of times.
Yeah, I
It's not
know.
actually low on coolant.
But all the Kenworth trucks I lease, and hell, I had to put some in here the other day. That shit always. Oh, I think they told me years ago that it's like the kind of design flaw or something. That ultra low cooling or whatever. It'll go down, and beep, and alarm will go off, and then by the time you stop, coolant rise back up. I had to put some in here.
Yeah, it's full.
Flatbed, yeah, flatbed trucker said, I think when his transmission went out that time, it was a bearing failure.
Oh, something internal. Yeah, there's probably a million parts inside those transmissions.
Hmm.
See if I can check the oil here with you.
Yeah, still getting that pre-trip done.
Trying to wipe it with one hand.
Damn it, Bill.
You go like this.
Uh-huh.
There you go. All right. I've never done this one-handed before. Gotta line it up with the hole and slide it in, baby. Oh.
Damn it, Bill.
All right, see where we're at. I'd say that's about full.
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell. Yeah, there was the full mark.
What's
I
up,
just
Willie? What's up? Willie say he's
says
super busy today.
max. It's got about 35,000 miles on it. Still looks clean.
Mm-hmm.
I only run full synthetic in it,
Mm-hmm.
but there's a DD15 for you.
Mm-hmm.
She's a beaut. I need to clean her up a little bit.
Yeah, running through the blue beacon.
Yeah, I got inside there. There's a foam air cleaner,
Mm-hmm.
and it breathes better than the paper, so that's why I like running that. Some new tread. Got Centromatics. You can see them right here. There's Centromatics,
Mm-hmm.
and there's the Centromatics back here. Oh, you can't see them. They're in there though. You can kind of see them. I got them on all the wheel positions. But yeah, just a basic Freightliner. I like it. She rides pretty good.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nothing special, but gets the job done.
Yes, sir. Oh,
Oh, this will get the haters. Oh, let me shut the hood. I'm gonna
yeah,
turn.
yeah. Piss the haters off, Bill.
I'm gonna show them my fuel mileage.
You mileage, yes.
I'm gonna get all upset.
Right now, I'm getting, based on what the truck says, I'm getting 8.6 right now. This load got 25,000. I'm on I-85 in Virginia now.
I run light a lot, so I get
Hmm
a little bit better, and I don't drive fast, so that
hmm
helps too. I think.
Yeah, I've been doing between 65 and 68.
I can't turn it on. Actually, maybe I can. Yeah, let's see. I'll turn it on anyway. Gonna kick my APU off, but I'll. Pull it up. All right, here we go.
Hmm
Can you see it?
Yeah.
A little closer. There we go. Can you see it?
A little bit. Read
9.9.
it.
790.3 miles.
Oh,
9.9 miles to the gallon.
yeah, damn. And your audio going in and out.
Huh. Oh, it's because you got kicked off the show.
Can you see me now? No, hold on. Oh,
Nope.
no, I had you in the solo layout.
Oh.
Yeah, so we could see.
Yeah, I got you now.
Hmm
9.9.
Damn it.
I've had it up to 12 before,
Hmm
but not on a full fill up like that. Like the thing is that somebody could show you some mileage or whatever, but you put 800 miles or 1,000 miles on a, then show me what it says. They're trying to show you with
hmm
100 miles on it or 50 miles. Get the fuck out of here. 800, 1,000, 1,200. You know.
hmm
Then we'll see what it is. But yeah, I do everything to get better fuel mileage, the lowest cost of operation. So I
Yeah.
cheaper truck that does the job. It's a workhorse. It's got the Detroit engine in it, which is one of the better engines. Cummins is really good though
Uh-huh.
too. So
Yeah, that's what I
but
got in here now.
I think the only bad thing about this truck is the after treatment system. That when that one box goes out, you're fucked. Pretty much. You better shit out $15,000 right now or whatever it is, because you're gonna need it. But that's why I run that fuel treatment stuff, because it helps keep all that shit clean.
I think Ryan said that's when you get that fuel mileage driving at 65.
I run around 60. Sometimes I do 62. You know, just take it nice and easy. No, that's when I drive 60. But I run light though too. Like my loads are
Huh?
10. I run pretty light too. My loads
Mm-hmm.
are like 10, 15,000 sometimes. Sometimes they're heavy. I had a 42 last night.
Mm-hmm.
So, but then on the way back, it was at like 1,000 pounds, almost nothing. But I notice I'm fueling up way less in this thing. It feels like much less. Instead of pumping 100 gallons in the truck every day, it's more
Mm-hmm.
like every other day or so. That's what it feels like.
That's good. So you just basically fuel up for the load.
Just when it gets down about a little, a little less than half.
Mm-hmm.
I don't run it low, like below a quarter. I start getting nervous. So like 3/8.
Yeah.
Okay, it's time.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know where it's at now. It's probably about that time. When I head out tonight, I'm gonna fuel up
Mm-hmm.
on the way to
Uh-huh.
drop this load off. But then I won't have to fuel up again until I don't. It depends on how much you run. But yeah, it's like 33 cents a mile I'm spending on
Mm-hmm.
fuel and DEF combined. It's pretty crazy low.
Uh-huh.
So what are you watching right now? What press
I'm
conference?
listen. Yeah, I'm listening on Fox News, waiting on the press conference. They over Joe Biden running late.
Yeah, you think they'd be able to get the guy out of there, but maybe he kind of still knows what's going on.
CIP Medina, get someone else to Colleen Go, someone entertaining, please. No, Bill is pretty entertaining, and
How do you want me to entertain you, Medina? Funky Cold Medina. Alex from Stroh's. So,
and
I need $50 to make you holla. I get paid to do the wild thing.
matter of fact, CIP Medina hit the cash out.
Hit that Cash App. Hit that Venmo.
Yes.
Ashon Dingle. Ashon Dingle.
Yes, sir.
Ashon Dingle.
Yes,
Ashon
sir.
Dingle.
Yes,
That's your real
sir.
name. Your name's Ashon Dingle.
You need a nap.
Huh?
My name's Joe Biden and I need a nap.
Yeah.
America's the greatest country on the planet for naps. Where's my pillow?
Yeah. Shoot, I had me a nice 30-minute nap that I took for a couple hours yesterday. Hmm.
Did you dream about me, Joe Biden, your fearless leader, your president, all the great policies?
Mhm. But CIP Medina, you could donate $50 to kick somebody off, but this one he could, drop enough where he could bring his ass right back on up.
If you donate $20, I'll leave. How's that? Yeah, fire sale this year.
Oh yeah, I had to do when them trolls came up the other day last week. It was on video. I was like, hell, go ahead, somebody donate $50 and kick them all off, and somebody did
That's funny.
it. But yeah, them
Yeah.
trolls were crazy. It was to the point the stream the on the stream yard I got. Yeah, 10 shit, there was 10 up here. 3 of them on the backstage. Like, let me in, let me in. So I had to keep taking in and out one of them until somebody donated to kick them all off.
The guy kept standing up, pulling down his pants. You put the
Yeah,
overlay
I
on.
kept catching. Yeah, I was like, hold on. I know they're gonna try to palm bomb, so I let y'all see this. As soon as he stood up, boop,
A
yeah,
bunch of
get me
chickens.
this time.
It's like they
Mhm.
travel together like in packs. It's the pack of
Yeah.
morons coming my way. Look out! Word got out.
Hmm. Yeah, that's how they do it. They see who are alive and they'll come troll bomb you.
Yeah, rat bastards. It is kind of funny though. To
Hmm.
aggravate a little bit once in a while, maybe. But you were asking about the Lucas earlier. I will run that through
Yeah.
the fuel injection cleaner. That I actually think
Hmm.
is good. One box, big quid.
But yeah, I
Yeah.
always wonder about that. Oh, okay. Man, what the hell
Driver,
y'all
pull
want?
to the back.
Oh God,
Come on back, driver.
man,
Gonna be with you
y'all.
shortly.
Oh, what the hell they need to check?
We gotta check your
Man,
popcorn supply, driver.
I only got 25,000 pounds on me. I got the trailer fixed last night with the tail light was fucked up. What they need to bother me for? Oh gosh. Matter of fact, y'all stand by. I'll be right back. Bill, entertain them for a little bit.
Yeah, da 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 da. Hit that cash
Mm,
app, hit that Venmo, doodaloo doodaloo.
yeah, let me turn this screen off. Yeah,
What's going
entertain
on?
them for a little bit, Bill.
Go ahead and type,
Yeah.
guys. I'll read your comments. One box, big quid. What
Matter
else
of
you
fact,
got to
y'all
say?
donate too, y'all, please.
Donate.
Might get a ticket for some shit I don't even know nothing about.
Uh-oh. May the force be with you
Yeah.
always.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, driver, come on back. Yeah, they want to see your paperwork. Better get that trailer registration too. Bill of lading, permit book.
Yeah, he said somebody be out here.
Uh, Bill likes that dang-a-lang. Dang-a-lang. I only like my own, actually, to be honest.
Did somebody call you gay just now, Bill?
Jordan B is just
Oh,
making fun. He's just being silly. I like Jordan B.
oh.
It's just he got on a live stream one time. I was fucking dying laughing.
Mm-hmm.
This shit was
How
legendary.
you doing? All right. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. All right. All right. Thank you. All right. Check real
They did that to me in Illinois before. The Illinois scale, some of the scales will have
Mm-hmm.
something that will detect a tire that might be flat, and you go back there and check it. It's
Yeah, I
funny.
know. The 90 y'all Oh yeah, that's it. That's because that's okay. Yeah. Uh huh. All right. Thank you. Mhm. Oh yeah. Yeah, because actually when I was in Virginia coming down 81, that time when that tire went out, they put that new tire on it. He said, yeah, the scanner just made it look a little weird. Check that out. It's all good.
Oh, so if you get one tire position replaced or it's got a thicker tread for whatever reason, then the one right
Yeah,
next to it, it might throw off
yeah,
the. Yeah,
yeah, because yeah, that one's a little bigger.
that makes sense.
Yeah, because I'm about to say, dang, y'all got me registered for the same area. But yeah, I can say I'm good.
If they had a
Get that
dangling checker at the weigh station and me and Jordan B
dab it,
went through it at the same time,
dab
it
it,
would throw off
Bill.
the sensors because mine's a little bigger.
Dab it. Y'all hit that cash out for my nerves. Hit that cash out for my nerves. Calm me down.
No, I
Gotta wake
only
up
like
all these.
Vohina.
Huh?
Vohina. I
Oh,
only like Vohina.
damn it, Bill.
That's what I really like. It's hard to
Hmm.
get though. These bitches are protecting that shit. Like there's no tomorrow.
Hmm.
Damn, Bill, what the?
Hmm.
Yeah, they keeping it locked up like it's some kind of prize or something. Give me the coochie.
Mm.
What you think
Damn.
this is?
Where? Oh Lord.
You heard about the red pill?
Oh.
What's going on with you, Jordan? Are you even a truck driver, Jordan? I don't know anything about Jordan B. other than he's funny.
I think he a driver.
Here's one thing that gets me with all that politics stuff is you hardly hear anything about policy.
Hmm.
It's all a popularity contest. Like, what
Pretty
are we
much.
actually voting on? No one knows because they never talk about it. They'll talk, Trump got rid of abortion. No, he just said the government shouldn't be involved, which he's probably right.
Yeah.
It went back to the states. Let the states
Hmm.
worry about it. Why is the federal government involved? He's kind of got a point.
Hmm.
And it's probably something they're spending more money on. It's stupid shit.
Yeah, he say he a driver.
What do you drive? Jordan?
Uh
Drive something
huh.
with a large wiener on the side?
Oh
I'm kidding.
God, Bill.
You drive a dry van reefer tanker? What you got? Flatbed? Oversized, overdimensional step deck, drop deck?
I got a bed, but it ain't flat.
Conestoga? Oh my. He wants to say it like what's his
Lord,
name
you.
from Star Trek?
Oh,
Oh
he
my.
say he say he does some food service.
Oh, he does deliver wiener. I knew it.
Oh my God, Bill.
Tasting some of the product on the side of the road.
Damn it.
That's a kielbasa. Sir, you're short another case of kielbasas again for the third week in a row.
Oh Lord.
I kind of do the same thing. Jordan,
Hmm.
I deliver. I'm in the food business.
Foot longs, Bill.
Foot long, hanging out the sides of the bun. Those are the best.
Oh gosh.
Do you deliver to any Bojangles restaurant?
I'm
Any
surprised I ain't
Boj?
had no Bojangles when I was home. I
When
had some
what?
Church's chicken though when I was home the other day. I had some Church's chicken, but I ain't had no Bojangles. In fact, I had Church's chicken and Zaxby's, but I ain't touched Bojangles.
I've never been to Zaxby's. I've seen them several times, but I've never been there.
Yeah, you'll love it. Hmm.
I'm not a
It's a
huge
high
fan of
class.
chicken.
It's a high class version of Raisin Canes.
I don't think I've ever been to Raising Cane's.
Damn.
We hitting the KFC if we're getting chicken. That's how I know.
Uh huh.
Yeah. keep it. I'm a basic bitch like that.
Damn, Bill.
KFC.
He said no, he don't deliver there, but he had some the other day. He had the chicken sandwich from Bojangles. Yeah, Bojangles
Oh,
chicken sandwich nice. Mm-hmm.
don't go to that one in Southern Illinois.
No, fuck that one. Fake Bojangles. Mm.
Where's the? Are they? They're in the Carolinas, right? Are they all over the? Are they
The
nationwide?
southeast, the
Okay.
southeast. They started out of Charlotte, North Carolina. Yeah,
Okay.
they in the Carolinas, Georgia, Alabama. Think they start to come back in Arkansas and they in Tennessee. Think a few popped up in Texas. Us gone. Yeah, Jordan. Yeah. Now the Bojangles in the Loves in Alabama, they got bone-in chicken. Hell yeah, he was like, I don't know what they talking about. No bone-in chicken. We got bones right here. What's up, John? What's going on, John Brown? Cooper, stop smoking the Black and Miles, Cooper. We gotta save some till somebody hits us cash app and donate us some more, Cooper. But yeah, the Loves with the Bojangles in Alabama, they still got bones in the chicken. That one at Marion, Illinois, I don't know what the hell wrong with them. Mhm.
I wonder if
You
Cooper's
still
a
there, bit? Oh yeah.
leg humper.
Huh?
I wonder if
I think
Cooper's a
he.
leg humper.
Damn it! I know what they say. He pissy to his face. Oh, I think he was in James' chat earlier when James was live.
Oh,
And you gonna end up sending Cooper to bite. That damn ghost face. He's mocking me all the damn time. Wait till he signs on with James Bass and sees how it feels to go 3 days without eating. Ain't all right, Cooper.
you get your hat in your hands and you stroll into the NFG.
Mm.
Could you see it in your heart? Find it in your heart.
Oh, shit, if I ever get a negative settlement, I'm definitely not telling them. They can't wait. Best destroying the seat, Jordan. Damn it. You say you get
Yeah.
used to the seat now. Like, oh, shit. I started to say, I was sleepy, though. But I started to say, James, you're not getting used to it. Your ass is just numb. Switch that seat out. Mhm. I'll pay for it
Yeah.
on the back end. Add a butter to it to the lease.
That old truck
Mhm.
I had the original seat in it for way too long. I should have done that years before I actually did it, but it was night
Mhm.
and day. It was a legacy seat. That thing was so much better than the original,
Mhm.
the stock piece of shit in the Freightliner back then. But
Mhm.
it was made out of that pleather, and it started, it lasted a couple of years nice, but after that, it was, yeah,
Which
it was kind of,
one? The Legacy.
yeah, and it still was super comfortable, but like the pleather was
Mhm.
starting to crack and stuff in places,
Mhm.
and whatever. But I think cloth is the way to go. Honestly, it's just more
Mhm.
user friendly, lasts longer. But I've gotten used to this one. I didn't like it at first because it's a little bit
Uh huh.
stiffer, but now I've used it for a while, and I'm like, there's nothing wrong with this one. And I use that purple cushion like you do, so
Okay.
it makes it nicer.
Okay. Okay. I think the press conference starting now. I'm about to turn it up. Okay. Let me know if y'all can hear it.
This is Joe
Uh,
Biden.
my satellite radio antenna acting like Joe Biden right now.
Commit themselves to a compact
Yeah, it's acting like Joe Biden right now.
standing together.
Oh, I don't know why these truck antennas $60 something damn dollars.
Sure, in them dar hills.
The aggressor
Yeah,
knows
I'm on 85 in Virginia. All these
by
trees.
all of us. Sending that message to aggression to prevent wars in the first place.
Oh,
They got a rude awakening.
It was acting all fine before until the shit started.
Fuckers. Rat
This
bastards.
madman was on the march. No one
Corn Pop was a bad dude.
Oh, this is very unprofessional.
Get your shit together.
Damn. Yeah.
They have the Sirius satellite app.
Mm-hmm.
Did he just say Haktua?
No, Bill. No, Bill. No.
That many foreign policies first phone. Forces just 100 miles north of Kyiv, the capital of Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
But he thought he would.
Let me
Ukrainian people
stopping the rest. I gotta use the
helped
restroom.
build and stop them. Stands.
Still here, Bill?
The NATO stands.
Yeah. I'm trying to listen.
Okay. Can y'all hear it? Can y'all hear it good?
Yeah.
Several head of states made it a point in their statements to thank the United States and to thank me personally for all that
Hey.
NATO has achieved.
Michelle,
They
aka
found us
Big Mike,
stronger
David Jordan.
because we led the charge to bring in Finland and Sweden into the alliance.
Terms of Sweden.
That makes a gigantic difference. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Meanwhile, my predecessor has made it clear there's no commitment to NATO. He's made it clear that he would feel no obligation to honor Article 5. He's already told Putin, and I quote, do whatever the hell you want. In fact, the day after Putin invaded Ukraine, here's what he said. It was genius.
It was.
It was wonderful. Some of you forgot that, but that's exactly what he said.
No, but you're taking what he said out of context.
A strong NATO is essential to American security. And I believe the obligation of Article 5 is sacred. I would remind all Americans, Article 5 is invoked only once in NATO's long history. And that was to defend America after 9/11. I made it clear that I will not bow down to Putin. I will not walk away from Ukraine. I will keep NATO strong. That's exactly what we did.
Meanwhile, when Trump was in office, there were no wars anywhere.
Future American
Facts.
policy is up to the American people. This is much more than a political question. It's more than that. It's a national security issue. Don't reduce this to the usual testament
He sounds
that people
drunk.
talk about issues of being a
Sound
political
drunk.
campaign.
Yeah,
It's
he
far
does.
too important.
Mhm.
It's about the world we live in for decades to come. Every American must ask herself or himself, is the world safer with NATO? Are you safer? Is your family safer? I believe the American people know. The answer to all those questions is yes.
Trump 24.
And I believe
Damn right, flatbed
the American
trucker.
people understand
MAGA.
that America is stronger because of our alliances. I believe the American consensus from Truman to Reagan to me still holds today.
Reagan.
America cannot retreat from the world. We must lead the world. We are an indispensable nation, as Madeleine Albright wrote.
Trevor
Now let me turn to three other key issues. Just this morning, we had a great economic report showing inflation is down. Overall prices fell last
Damn
month.
right, fuck Joe Biden.
Core inflation is the lowest it's been in 3 years.
These are the lies.
Prices are falling for cars, appliances,
Lie.
airfares.
Lie.
Grocery prices have fallen since the start of the year.
Lie.
We're
Lie.
going to keep working to take down corporate greed to bring those prices down further.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, Trump's calling for a 10% tariff on everything Americans buy, including food from overseas,
Probably another
vegetables,
lie.
and other necessities.
Mhm.
Lie.
And economists tell us that would cost the average American working family another $2,500 a year. It's a tax of $2,500 a year.
Lie.
Second, our efforts to secure the border, southern border is working.
After Trump killed the bipartisan effort to secure the border,
That bill was full of
that
shit.
Republicans and Democrats had worked on, because he thought it would benefit
Yeah.
me and make him a loser.
Biden got the
Republicans
poop
walked
dick.
away. So I took executive
We're
action.
talking big shit
last
now
month.
because that's all Trump
As a consequence,
talked about was the wall.
working with Mexico,
hmm
border encounters have gone down over 50%. The current level is lower today than when Trump left office.
That's a damn lie.
I
For
doubt it.
months, the United States has been working to secure a ceasefire in Gaza, to bring the hostages home.
Well, I haven't.
For peace and
You had
stability
3.5
in the Middle East.
years, Joe. Why haven't you done any of this
6
shit
weeks
yet?
ago,
What you talking about?
I
Mhm.
laid out a detailed plan in writing. Was endorsed by the UN Security Council, the G7. That framework is now agreed on by both Israel and Hamas.
He could still
So
read
send
her
my team to the
teleprompter.
region.
Let's get him out
to
there.
hammer out the details.
Mhm.
These are difficult, complex issues. There's still gaps to close. We're making progress. The trend is positive. I'm determined to get this deal done and bring an end to this war, which should end now. Let me conclude where I began. We're the United States of America. We are
shit.
the indispensable nation. Our leadership matters. Our partnerships matter. This moment matters. We must rise to meet it. With that, I'll take your questions. I've been given a list of people to call on here.
You gotta
I
get.
got a question. Why are you a cunt?
Damn it, Bill. Loser Biden.
Mr. President, your political future has hung over the NATO summit a little bit this week. Speaker Pelosi made a point of suggesting that your decision on whether to stay in the race was still open.
People are too
George
old.
Clooney and a handful
Get
of
the fuck
lawmakers have called on you to step
Mhm.
aside. Reuters is reporting tonight that UAW leadership is concerned about your ability to win.
UAW just endorsed me, but go ahead.
Thank you. My question for you is, how are you incorporating these developments into your decision to stay? And separately, what concerns do you have about Vice President Harris's ability to beat Donald Trump if she were at the top of the ticket?
Look, I wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be Vice President.
Oh, there goes.
He
He said Vice President Trump. Oh, they got him on that.
Consideration is that I think I'm the most qualified person to run for president. I beat him once, and I will beat him again. Secondly,
That wasn't the question.
idea, I served in the Senate a long time. The idea that senators and congressmen running for office worry about the ticket is not unusual. And I might add, there are at least 5 presidents running or incumbent presidents who had lower numbers than I have now,
Lie.
later in the campaign. So there's a long way to go in this campaign. And so I'm just going to keep moving. And because, look, I got more work to do. We got more work to finish. There's so much, we've made so much progress. Think about it. Think about where we are economically relative to the rest of the world. Name me a world leader who wouldn't want to trade places with our economy. We created over 800,000 manufacturing jobs, 1.5 million. I mean, so things are moving. We got more to go. Working class people still need help. Corporate greed is still large. Their prices, the corporate profits have doubled since the pandemic. They're coming down. And so I'm optimistic about where things are going. Danny Kemp, AFP.
Thanks. Thank you, Mr. President. I wanted to ask you about you mixed up Presidents Zelensky and Putin earlier today.
Oh, damn.
And you now have sort of your key allies, including the British Prime Minister, the President of France.
No, right, Jordan.
To step in and make excuses for you on that. And officials here are saying off the record that your decline has become noticeable. Hasn't this now, frankly,
That's
become
true, Jordan.
damaging
Ain't
for
shit
America's
coming
standing
down.
in the world? Thank you.
Did you see any damage to our standing in my leading this conference? Have you seen a more successful conference? What do you think? And the Putin piece, I was talking about Putin, and I said, and now, at the very end, I said, here, I mean, Putin, I said, no, I'm sorry, Zelensky. Then I added 5 other names. Look, guys, the idea anybody suggests that we haven't had an incredibly successful conference. How many times did you hear in that conference, I don't know if it sounds too self-serving, but other leaders, heads of state, been thanking me, saying the reason we're together is because of Biden, because Biden did the following. Look, folks, this is, well, anyway, I thought it was the most successful conference I've attended in a long time, and find me a world leader who didn't think it was. Next one, sorry, Nancy Cordes, CBS.
Next line.
Thank you, Mr.
He's
President.
reading the
You
teleprompter.
mentioned other instances in history where presidents have faced a challenge. But what makes this moment in history so unique is that it is not your enemies who are calling on you to reconsider your decision to stay in the race. It's your friends, supporters, people who think you've done a great job over the past 4 years.
Which he
Have you
hasn't.
spent time thinking about what it would mean for your legacy, which you've worked decades to build, if you stay in the race, despite the concerns that voters say they have, and you lose to someone who you yourself have argued is unfit to return to the Oval Office?
Look, I'm not in this for my legacy. I'm in this to complete the job I started. As you recall, understandably, many of you and many economists thought my initial initiatives that I put forward, can't do that, it's going to cause inflation, things are going to skyrocket.
And that's what happened. And that's what happened.
What are you hearing now?
All of that.
Mainstream economists. 16 economic Nobel laureates said I've done a hell of a job.
Yeah, hell of a job fucking it up.
So far, and what's going to happen in the future if I'm reelected, the things are going to get much better. Our economy is growing. I was determined when I got elected to stop the trickle-down economic theory. If the wealthy did very well, everybody else would do well. My dad was a well-read, decent guy. I don't remember much trickling down on his kitchen table. Middle-class people and working-class people need help. And so what happened is I decided to implement, was able to implement as president, what I believed when I was a senator. And that is that the way to build this economy is from the middle out and the bottom up. That way we grow the economy. And the wealthy still do very well. They do fine. And guess what? I mean, mainstream economists have said we haven't done well.
We haven't.
What have we not done that isn't working right now? And so we got more to do, though. We got to finish the job. And by the way, I come from the corporate state of the world. Delaware has more corporations in registered in Delaware.
And a lot of motherfuckers are leaving from there too.
I'm not anti-corporate, but the corporate profits have doubled since the pandemic. Double. It's time to get back in order a little bit. It's time, for example, if I'm reelected, we're going to make sure that rents are kept at 5% increase.
Why you ain't did it now?
Apartments and the like homes are limited to 5%.
Why you ain't did it now?
Changes that I've been talking about. Because we're going to
3 years.
Because he's in bed with him. He's talking shit.
Hell
right
yeah.
now.
So roundly criticized being so pro-union, not labor, union. Well, guess what?
Yeah, the unions
Y'all hit
have
that
all
cash
been,
app, hit that like button.
It's not a joke.
unions have been all but killed. Almost out of existence. He's talking about unions. Get the fuck out of here, stupid.
Everybody does better. And we talk about how, for example, when I went, remember when we talked about getting the computer chip industry back in the United States? Used to be 40% of the industry. We invented the chip. 40% of the industry is in the United States. And former presidents decided that the best way to do is find the cheapest labor in the world, send the product over there and import what the product was. And so what I do, I was told not to go over to Europe. I mean, to Asia, including Europe, but Asia. And I remember going to South Korea, convincing them to invest $20 billion in the United States to build computer chip factories. And I asked why when they finally decided to do it. And the answer was because you have the safest economy in the world, and you have the best workers in the world. So the whole idea here is we've invested, there's over $50 billion in investment in computer chip manufacturing just coming into being. None of you thought that would happen.
When you stop taking
Thought
handouts
that
from
whispering shit.
It's happening.
What you
when
saying, Bill?
he stops taking handouts from big corporations, then I'll believe what the fuck he's talking about corporations. Until then, get the fuck out of here.
So my generic point
Yeah,
is
yeah.
that the idea that we can't continue to build and grow the economy, make it fair. Like I said, from my standpoint, when the middle class does well, that's when the whole economy grows. The poor have a shot, the wealthy do well. The wealthy got to start paying their taxes.
You guys made sure there's not much of a middle class, if any, left.
Vice President Kamala
Good
Harris
job with that.
will be ready to serve on day one. Can you elaborate on that? What is it about her attributes and her accomplishments over the last 4 years that make her ready to serve on day one if necessary?
First of all, the way she's handled the issue of freedom of women's bodies to have control of their bodies. Secondly, her ability to handle almost any issue on the board.
She ain't fixed that border. She the border czar.
She was a first-rate person, and in the Senate she was really good. I wouldn't have picked her unless I thought she was qualified to be president. From the very beginning, I made no bones about that. She is qualified to be president. That's why I picked her. Felicia Schwartz.
That's the last thing we want.
I know, right?
Kamala.
Yeah, that's right. No, matter of fact, Trump said that was the smartest thing he did, picking her.
Next year, in 2 years.
Because we know we definitely don't want her. She's worse than him.
The limits I've acknowledged that.
There's been reporting that you've acknowledged that you need to go to bed earlier and your evening around 8.
That's not true. Look, what I said was, instead of my every day starting at 7 and going to bed at midnight, it'd be smarter for me to pace myself a little more. And I said, for example, the 8, 7, 6 stuff, instead of starting the fundraiser at 9 o'clock, start at 8 o'clock. People get to go home by 10 o'clock. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about. And if you look at my schedule since I made that stupid mistake.
There ain't no way he's working 16 hours a day. He probably ain't working 1 hour a day. Fucking liar.
He's president in name only.
Where's Trump been? Riding on his golf cart, filling out his scorecard before he hits the ball? I mean, look, he's done virtually nothing.
He sits at the desk and they put papers in front of him and he signs it. That's about it.
Mm-hmm.
Someone with thousands of people showing up. And so I just think it's better. I always have an inclination, whether I was playing sports or doing politics, just to keep going, not stop. I just got to just pace myself a little more. Pace myself. And the next debate, I'm not going to be traveling in just 15 time zones the week before.
Oh, gosh.
Anyway, that's what it was about. That's what it was about. And by the way, even with that.
Yeah, I think that was a lie because he spent like a week and a half at Camp David. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Another made up thing. Where's your cold, Joe?
Anyway. I'm sorry. Zeke Miller, Associated Press.
Thank you, Mr. President. 2 questions for you. First, on the NATO summit, President Zelensky, in your meeting with him, he pressed you to lift your limitations on the Ukrainian use of American weapons, saying that in his public remarks afterwards, saying
y'all hit that like button.
Unless those limitations are lifted, are you reconsidering your position on that? And then secondly, following up on Felicia's question there, leaders of your own party have said that they're not worried about that debate. They're worried about the next bad night and the bad night after that.
Mm-hmm.
How can you reassure the American people that you are up to the task and that there won't be more bad nights at debate stage or somewhere else?
First thing about Zelensky asking for the ability to strike deep into Russia. We've allowed Zelensky to use American weapons in the near term, in the near or abroad, into Russia. Whether or not he should be attacked. For example, should Zelensky, he's not, if he had the capacity to strike Moscow, strike the Kremlin, would that make sense? It wouldn't. Question is, what's the best use of the weaponry he has? The weaponry we're getting to.
You still here?
I've gotten a more
Yeah, I'm just listening.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
wondering if he's reading. Like if somebody has to type all this shit out real fast.
So our military is working on following.
They say
actually
they.
thinking.
Yeah, I think they structured it that way where he won't be reading off a teleprompter, but he might have some notes in his hands. I don't know. Let me look on YouTube to see on the other channel.
Second question related to.
Let me see.
Bad nights, sir. How do you reassure the American people that you won't have more bad nights, whether they be on a debate stage or it's a matter of foreign policy?
Well, I'll tell you what. The best way to assure them is the way I assure myself, and that is, am I getting the job done? Am I getting the job done?
Do I have a teleprompter?
Somebody who's got more major piece of legislation passed.
Yeah, he don't have no note cards. I don't know if he has a teleprompter. If they got the camera on him.
He said next line. That's what he said. Next line. What the fuck?
He looked crazy as fuck though. He looked like he looked like them damn eyes wide open. He looked like he hit a few lines, Bill.
Yeah, he was. They had him all wired up, juiced up, Joe.
No, I think he is reading. Yeah, I think he's reading the list. Yeah, he looked crazy, bro.
You have pretty high standing in Europe. I just asked President Macron about you, and he said we are happy to have him as the President of the United States. But there is a concern. Many people in Poland and across Europe are worried that the former president may win the election. And there's a lot of concern that Donald Trump may weaken NATO, stop supporting Ukraine, or push Ukraine to give up territories to Russia.
They're correct.
And
y'all gotta pay up.
Warning just 2 minutes ago about it. So my question is, do you think that Europe will be left on its own if Donald Trump wins the election? And what's your advice to European leaders to prepare for possible US disengagement?
Look, I think, how can I say this without sounding too self-serving? I've not had any of my European allies come up here and say, Joe, don't run. What I hear them say is, you've got to win. You can't let this guy come forward.
You got to win.
It'd be a disaster. I mean,
Yeah, it's wearing down now.
I think he said in one of his rallies, don't hold me to this recently, where NATO, I just learned about NATO or something to that thing. Foreign policy has never been his strong point. And he seems to have an affinity to people who are authoritarian. That worries.
All the wars will stop as soon as Trump gets in office. Watch.
And nobody, including the people of Poland, think that if he wins in Ukraine, he's going to stop in Ukraine. That's going to be the end of it. And so what I can say is, I think I'm the best qualified person to do the job, to make sure that Ukraine does not fall, that Ukraine succeeds, that the European alliance stays strong. You may recall, no one was talking about Finland joining NATO. I remember talking to Putin right after he got elected in Geneva, and he was talking about what we should do, what we couldn't be in Eastern Europe, etc.
No, Putin actually wanted to join NATO.
For the Finlandization of Ukraine.
But Bill Clinton was like, no.
The NATOization of Finland. And about 4 weeks later, I got a call. Well, that's not true. Probably 5 months later, when the president of Finland, could he come and see me? in my office. I invited him to the Oval Office. We sat down and talked. He said he wanted to join NATO. Could I help? And I did. It wasn't automatic. And then I got a call from the Swedes. I beg your pardon?
Speech is over.
Finland joined NATO. 800-mile border is significant. And they were already allies, but they weren't part of NATO. And you heard, I think you heard, maybe, I can't recall what he said in public in our closed meeting, but he wouldn't mind being repeated. He said, we decided in Finland, the people of Finland decided they had to be part of NATO. It was in our interest because of the joint ability to be together, just to dissuade any attack on Finland. And the same thing with Sweden. It took a lot of selling to some folks, particularly in Turkey and other places, to agree to the expansion. But it expanded. And we're a hell of a lot stronger because of it. We're more secure because of it. And by the way, I was able to get 50 other nations, 50, to support Ukraine. 50. We were able to bring about a coalition of Europe and Asia.
Joe Biden
Japan
looked
and South
tired.
Korea. I just met we talked about AUKUS, and we talked about the relationship between Australia, New Zealand, Japan, South Korea, the United States. We're making the world safer and stronger because we have to deal with the new arrangement that exists in the world. The Cold War is over. The post-war era is over. What is going to replace it? And I respectfully suggest I have a pretty good idea what that should be. I'm convinced a lot of people will follow it. We're just going to get stronger. David Sanger. Where's that?
Thank you, Mr. President.
Be nice, David.
Mr. President, the NATO declaration that was issued yesterday was very notable because it described China as a decisive enabler of the war in Ukraine for its provision of critical goods to the Russians. That's part of a broader partnership that seems to have cemented in place in the past 2 or 3 years. I think one that you were a little bit doubtful of when we asked you about it some time ago. So I'd be interested to know whether you have a strategy now of trying to interrupt the partnership between China and Russia, and whether or not in a second term you would pursue that, if you could describe that strategy to us. And along the way, could you also tell us whether you think, just to follow up on Felicia's question, that if you were in a room with Vladimir Putin again, the way you were 3 years ago, or with President Xi, that a few years from now you will be able to go negotiate with them, handle them one-on-one?
Well, the first part of your question is, we discussed and I raised in the NATO summit, and others raised, the future of China's involvement, what they're going to do. What they're doing with Russia in terms of accommodating, facilitating them, they're getting access to additional, they're not supplying weapons themselves, they're supplying mechanisms for them to be able to get weapons.
Joe Biden looked tired for real.
China's position is basically, and I've spent more time with Xi Jinping than any world leader has.
Past his nap time.
Since being vice president, for real. And by the way, I handed all my notes. But my point is that she believes that China is a large enough market that they can entice any country, including European countries, to invest there in return for commitments from Europe to do A, B, C, or D, or not to do certain things. What's happened is we had a long discussion about what we have to make it clear China has to understand that if they are supplying Russia with information and capacity, along with working with North Korea and others to help Russia in armament, that they're not going to benefit economically as a consequence of that by getting the kind of investment they're looking for. And so, for example, we're in a situation where, and we've reestablished direct contact with China after that. Remember the balloon, quote unquote, going down? All of a sudden,
That's spy balloon.
well, we set up a new mechanism. There's a direct line
And
between
of all places, and of all the states
our military has
that he had to have his last flight over, it had to be South Carolina.
The issue is that we have to make sure that she understands there's a price to pay for undercutting both the Pacific Basin as well as Europe, and it relates to Russia and dealing with Ukraine. And so we, for example, if you want to invest in China, as you know this area really well. Want to invest in China, you have to have a 51% Chinese owner. You have to make sure that you do by their rules, and you don't have the authority, and you have to provide all access to all the data and information you have. There was a while there, as you recall, the last administration and other administrations, where the access to that market was enticing enough to get companies to come in because they had access to over 1 billion people in a market, not 1 billion, but a lot of people in the market. And so they were doing it. But that got curtailed when we started saying we're going to play by the same rules. For example, the idea they don't abide by the international rules related to
For example, Biden is pooping his pants. Damn it, flatbed trucker.
So guess what? They're not going to be able to export their electric vehicles to the United States without a significant tariff. Others are doing the same thing around the world. But it is a concern. It is a concern that you have both China, North Korea, Russia, Iran, countries that are not.
Why aren't they asking him about his laptop, or his son's laptop? And
I know, right?
If he was in on it.
That laptop from hell.
If it was Trump, that's every question would be about that laptop.
Mm-hmm. That on January 6th.
Fucking turds.
And I think you'll see that some of our European friends are going to be curtailing their investment in Russia. In China, as long as China continues to have this indirect help to Russia in terms of being able to help their economy as well as help them in as a consequence of that their ability to fight in Ukraine. The other thing that we talked a lot about is that, and I raised it, and I didn't hear any. I can't swear that everyone agreed because not everyone got to talk about it. But we need a new industrial policy in the West. For example, we talked about how both the EU as well as NATO has to be able to begin to build their own munition capacity, has to be able to generate their own capacity to provide for weapons and the ability to. It came as a surprise to some of us how we had fallen behind in the West in terms of the ability to construct.
I'm about to start driving back again, so be patient if the satellite radio start acting up, y'all.
From vehicles to
All right, yeah. I don't think Biden's got much left in him. Probably got about another 5-10 minutes. It's gonna be a wrap.
Yeah, his Jake brakes. He got to hit the Jake brakes.
Increase the capacity of the West, particularly in Europe and Japan, to be able to generate kind of ability to produce their own weapon systems. Not just for themselves, but to be able to generate that. It's the same. That's what Russia's trying to figure out. That they went to China and they didn't get the weapons, but then they went to North Korea. But we're going to be in a position where the West is going to become the industrial base for the ability to have all the defensive weapons that we need. That was a discussion as well.
go deal with Putin and Xi 2 or 3 years from now?
I'm ready to deal with them now and 3 years from now. Look, like I said, I'm dealing with Xi right now and direct contact with him. I have no good reason to talk to Putin right now. There's not much that he is prepared to do in terms of accommodating any change.
Settle this damn war.
And but there isn't any world leader I'm not prepared to deal with. But I understand in the generic point is Putin ready to talk? I'm not ready to talk to Putin unless Putin's ready to change his behavior. And the idea, look, Putin's got a problem. First of all, in this war that he is supposed to have won, and by the way, I think, don't hold me the exact number, but I think Russia had 17.3% of Ukraine that they've conquered. Now it's 17.4. I mean, in terms of percentage of territory. They've not been very successful. They've caused horrible damage and loss of life, but they've also lost over 350,000 troops, military.
Russia always loses a lot of troops in war.
A million people, particularly young technical capability, leaving Russia because they see no future there. They've got a problem. But what they do have control of is they are very good at controlling and running the public outcry that relates to how we use mechanisms to communicate with people. They lie like hell through the constituencies. They lie like hell about what's going on. And so the idea that we're going to be able to fundamentally change Russia in the near term is not likely. But one thing for certain, if we allow Russia to succeed in Ukraine, they're not stopping Ukraine. I recommend, I know you know this because you've written about it, read Putin's speech after they moved in, what it was all about in Kyiv. It wasn't about just, anyway, read what his objective is.
What?
And anyway, so I think that
anyway,
to talk to any leader who wants to talk, including
Joe Biden hit my cash out.
was trying to get him to work on arms control agreement related to nuclear weapons in space. That didn't go very far. So my point is, I'm prepared to talk to anybody, but I don't see any inclination. There is an inclination on the part of the Chinese to keep in contact with me, because they're not sure where this all goes. And look what's happened in Asia. We have strengthened the Asian Pacific area more than anyone else has. We just put together today I asked our NATO allies that we bring on a group from the South Pacific, Australia, New Zealand, Japan, Australia. I already twice now, I think, with the 14 leaders of the Pacific Island nations. And we've slowed down what's going on there. We've slowed down China's reach.
This is the commander-in-chief, y'all.
This is a moving target, and I don't take it lightly. Assam from NPR.
Thank you, Mr. President. Asma Khalid with NPR. I have two questions. Earlier, you spoke about the ceasefire plan between Israel and Hamas. We're now looking at 10 months of war, and I'm curious if there's anything that you feel personally you wish you would have done differently over the course of the war. And then secondly, if I may, I wanted to ask you about your presidential campaign. I remember covering your campaign in 2020, and there was a moment where you referred to yourself as a, quote, bridge candidacy, a transition to a younger generation of leaders. I want to understand what...
Oh, damn right.
So let's go back to anything that's happened.
Myself, antenna on some Joe Biden shit.
Beginning, I went to Israel, but I also
Damn, man, And turn on some Joe Biden shit. These damn trees blocking.
The press conference is over.
Getting more aid and food and medicine into the Gaza Strip. And we pushed it really hard. And Israel occasionally was less than cooperative, number one. The Israeli War Cabinet, I've been dealing with Israel since Golda Meir. I saw some of the reporters around here come all the time and heard me say this. The first time I met with Golda Meir, I sat across the her desk, and her assistant with Rabin sitting next to me. That's how far back I go. I know Israel well. I support Israel. But this war cabinet is one of the most conservative war cabinets in the history of Israel. And there's no ultimate answer other than a two-state solution here. Was there would be a process for a two-state solution. And we get the Arab nations to, particularly from Egypt all the way to Saudi Arabia, to be in a position where they would cooperate in the transition so that they can keep the peace in Gaza.
Guess what? They're going to keep fighting until one of them's gone. They're going to keep fighting until one side's gone completely.
Pretty much.
They've been doing it for 1,000 years.
No occupation on the Gaza Strip, as well as the ability for us to access
Fighting over there in general.
as rapidly as you can all that's needed there. I've been disappointed that some of the things that I put forward have not succeeded as well, like the port we attached from Cyprus. I was hopeful that would be more successful. But that's why when I went to Israel immediately after the massacres that occurred at the hands of Hamas, one thing I said to the Israelis and met with the war cabinet and with Bibi, don't make the same mistake America made after bin Laden. There's no need to occupy anywhere. Go after the people who did the job. You may recall, I still get criticized for it, but I was totally opposed to the occupation and trying to unite Afghanistan. Once we got bin Laden, we should have moved on because it was not in our unite that country. I've been over every inch of that, not every inch, the entirety from the poppy fields all the way to the north. I said, don't make the same mistake we made. Don't think that's what you should be doing, is doubling down. We'll help you find the bad guys, Sinwar and company. And all this criticism about I wouldn't provide when the weapons they needed. I'm not providing 2,000-pound bombs. They cannot be used in Gaza or any populated area without causing great human tragedy and damage. But remember what happened when you had the attack on Israel with rockets and ballistic missiles.
I know, right, Justin? Apparently, Camel told Harris's Vice President Trump everything was a lot better when Trump was president. Everything was cheaper. Facts. Hell yeah.
In retrospect, I wish I had been able to convince the Israelis to do. But the bottom line is we have a chance now. It's time to end this war. Doesn't mean walk away from going after Sinwar and Hamas. And if you notice, you know better than most, there is a growing dissatisfaction on the West Bank from the Palestinians about Hamas. Hamas is not popular now. And so there's a lot of moving parts. I just have to keep moving to make sure that we get as much done as we can toward a ceasefire, and get those. And by the way, look at the numbers in Israel. I mean, my numbers are better in Israel than they are here. But then again, they're better than a lot of other people here too. But anyway.
Oh my God.
Reach candidacy in 2020. You referred to yourself as being a bridge candidate for a younger, fresher generation of Democratic leaders, and I wanted to know what changed.
What changed was the gravity of the situation I inherited in terms of the economy, our foreign policy, and domestic division. And I think, I won't put words in anybody's mouth. Most presidential historians give me credit for having accomplished more than most any president since Johnson and maybe before that to get a major piece of legislation passed. And what I realized was my long time in the Senate had equipped me to have the wisdom on how to deal with the Congress to get things done. We got more major legislation passed than no one thought would happen. And I want to finish it, to get that finished. If tomorrow, if chance for there was a lineup and I hadn't inherited what I did, and we just moved things along. Anyway, it's going to change.
Last question.
Haley Bull, Scripps. Or no, Josh Weingrove, I'm sorry. What's the next one? I'll do 2 more questions.
Thank you, Mr. President. Many of your colleagues, Democrats on the Hill, are watching tonight as they assess what they want to say about your candidacy. I'm wondering how you're thinking of this right now. It seems like your answer is clear, but they're watching how things go tonight, tomorrow in Michigan, next week in Texas and Nevada. Are you thinking that way about whether how the next week or 2 goes would inform you?
Am I using that way?
Are you thinking that way about how the next 2 weeks go? Will that affect your decision, or are you fully determined on running in November as the party's nominee?
I'm determined on running, but I think it's important that I lay fears by let them see me out there. Let me see my, for the longest time it was, Biden's not.
Jacked up Joe, jacking down now.
Anyway, and so what I'm doing is what I've been doing. I think we've done over 20 major events from Wisconsin to North Carolina, to demonstrate that I'm going out in the areas where we think we can win, where we can persuade people to move our way, or people are already there. And then look, the other thing is, we have the most extensive campaign organization of anybody's had in a long, long time. We have well over 1,000 volunteers knocking on doors, making phone calls, making tens of thousands of phone calls. We have headquarters. I forget exactly how many. I want to cite a number and then find out I'm off. But we have scores of headquarters in all the toss-up states. We're organized. We're moving, and that's awful hard to replace in the near term. And so, and here's the other thing. I was in the Senate a long time. Very proud of what I've done in the Senate. I was chairman of the Foreign Relations Committee for a long time, and I was chairman or ranking member and chairman of the Judiciary Committee. I need to be going down to the Johnson Library. Anyway, I'm going to be going around making the case for the things that I think we have to finish and how we can't afford to lose what we've done or backslide on civil rights, civil liberties, women's rights. There's that little button we have.
Anyway. Let's see what's going on. No, we can't hear you, Ghost. This is President Joe Biden, and I'm a dumb cunt. If you vote for me, you're an idiot. Next question. Next line. Anyway, I'm all hopped up on drugs and reading a teleprompter. I don't even know where the fuck I am right now. This is Joe Biden. Vote for me for president. If you like a dozen eggs to cost $14. I'm Joe Biden. We're going to push this green agenda down your
Phone died. Had to switch phones. Please, y'all, hit the cash app so I can buy a new phone.
Do you think our democracy is under siege? Based on this
And Joe Biden lied too. More kids are killed by abortion.
Project 2025?
Oh God, here go to Project 2025.
He's going to do away with civil service, eliminate the Department of Education.
That is not even Trump's plan.
We've never been here before. And that's the other reason why I didn't, you say, hand off to another generation. I've got to finish this job. I've got to finish this job because there's so much at stake.
We can do it.
Discussions over the past few days with your press secretary about the question of health exams, and you said you take a cognitive test every day in this job. Are you open to taking another physical or test before the election?
My P stream is strong.
Damn. Just damn it, Bill.
Two things. One, I've taken 3 significant and intense neurological exams by a neurologist. In these cases, recently in February. And they say I'm good shit. Okay?
They say good shit.
I have no problem with my left foot because it's not as sensitive because I broke my foot and didn't wear the boot.
Because I can't ride a bike.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tested every single day on my neurological capacity, the decisions I make every day. I talk to my staff, all of you talk to my staff.
Test it every day.
My staff talks a lot. But the fact of the matter is, I don't think you have them telling you that all the major ideas we've undertaken haven't been in part initiated by me. I remember with the staff, I said, I'm going to go to South Korea. We're going to get the chip. What are you doing? I'm going to get Japan and Korea back together again after essentially having hostilities toward one another since the end of World War II. I'm going to move and see that we can expand it. You know, the only thing AIDS does is helping with it. Creates a little bit of wisdom if you pay attention.
You have no wisdom, Joe Biden.
Still looking for it.
Yeah.
If the neurologist tells me he thinks I need another exam, and by the way, I've laid every bit of the record out. Head in the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Head in the thing.
Okay? I laid it all out. And every single day I'm surrounded by good docs. If they think there's a problem, I promise you, really they don't think it's a problem. They think I should have a neurological exam again, I'll do it. No one's suggesting that to me now. And I'll ask you another question. No matter what I did, no one's going to be satisfied. Did you have 7 knocks? Did you have 2? What'd you have? Did you do this? How many times you? So I am not opposed if my doctors tell me they should neurological exam, I'll do it. But that's where I am. Haley Bull, Scripps.
Thank you, Mr. President. You said you're making decisions.
More than 2 questions, Joe. He said 2 more questions. This is the 3rd one.
On further considering
Damn.
for U.S.-made weapons inside Russia. And if I may, your convention is coming up where your delegates are pledged to make you the official nominee.
He don't know.
Oh, this I don't know. These antennas, $60-something damn dollars, and it still be going in and out.
I forget how many votes I won in the primary.
It ain't up to him.
Overwhelming.
Dumbass.
And so tomorrow,
Whoever's asking the question.
the convention, everybody says we want somebody else. That's the democratic process.
Kennedy.
It's not going to happen.
Oh, he
Not gonna happen.
shit.
Not gonna happen.
The Democrats are January 6th in Joe Biden.
Plan this with us.
Get the fuck out of here.
I served in the Senate a long time.
Too long.
I understand the impetus of candidates running for local office and whether they think.
What's 17 times 23, Joe?
I ain't even gonna lie. I can't answer that shit.
He don't know.
I don't know either. I'm not good at math.
It would take me a minute, but I could figure it out.
Just like when they was talking about having the back and forth about the golfing, I sat there and went out. I say I don't even know how to play golf, so I ain't got nothing to say.
Golf's about the dumbest game ever.
Damn.
Hit a ball into a hole. It's like, shooting pool, not much different.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna run away. I get it. Fuck.
Show's over.
Nah, this antenna. Oh God.
You're experts in this stuff. How accurate does anybody think the polls are these days? I can get a series of polls where you have likely voters, me versus Trump, where I win all the time.
I've got a poll for you.
Unlikely voters vote.
Polls got Trump way up.
The bottom line is
Yeah, yeah.
polling data right now.
Trump's probably at 60 and he's at 20. He's still talking shit.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the time it doesn't start till after September, after Labor Day. So,
Yeah, we'll find out here in a couple months what the real deal is.
I'm the best
I think Joe's out.
qualified to govern. And I think I'm the best
I
qualified
think you're the
to
least qualified.
Oh hell yeah. Huh?
could beat Trump too. But it's also starts from scratch. And,
Start from scratch.
money raised. We're not doing bad.
We're not doing bad.
$1 million in the bank.
30% inflation. We're not doing bad.
You want to follow up on any of that? You just ask me.
Yes.
Another question.
Earlier explained confidence in your vice president.
Yes.
If your team came back and showed you data that she would fare better against former President Donald Trump, would you reconsider your decision to stay in the race?
Fuck no.
Unless
Fuck
you came
no.
back and said, there's no way you can win.
His voice and lips are not matching when he speaks. Oh, there he goes with that damn whispering shit.
It ain't gonna happen. Hi, Joe.
I will say, when they do that, all of that yelling and shouting the questions out, like, who the hell gonna be able to answer that any of that shit?
Yeah. Stupid.
Trump is a troll, bro.
Yeah, he should have been in the audience holding up a sign. That would have been funny.
Wow, that was President Joe Biden wrapping up the big boy press conference. Went about
Big boy press
questions, extremely defiant, dug in, actually said it's too late at this point to change horses. Says he thinks he has the best chance to win, and it's too late to start from scratch.
Mm-hmm.
Started off today with a major gaffe, confusing Zelensky with Putin. Watch.
Oops.
And now I want to hand it over to the president of Ukraine, who has as much courage as he has determination. Ladies and gentlemen, President Putin.
Damn.
I'm so focused on beating Putin.
Idiot.
We gotta worry about it. Anyway, Mr. President, you are a hell of a lot better.
This is how this latest press conference
Oh,
began
shit.
on the heels of that.
See what the comments say.
Media, the donors, half of his political party, but says he's in it to win it, and began by backing NATO, and then claiming that inflation and illegal immigration is down.
Oh my
and
God.
also promising to get a ceasefire going in Gaza. Then he began this press conference by confusing Kamala for Trump.
Yeah,
What concerns do you have about Vice President Harris's ability to beat Donald Trump if she were at the top of the ticket?
Look, I wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be vice president, but I think she's not qualified to be president.
Okay, so that was obviously the question at the very end that you just saw, the follow-up.
Vice President
Donald
Trump.
capitalizing politically on that major gaffe. There were several gaffes throughout that press conference, constantly interrupting himself and just saying, anyway. His train of thought multiple times. He was asked about his light schedule and the fact that he doesn't really keep hours after 4, sometimes 8 o'clock in the evening.
He didn't have any hours.
I will say when I'm president, my day ain't starting till noon. It'll start at noon and end like 2, 3, or 4 o'clock in the morning.
in 2 years, in 4 years, given the limits you've acknowledged that you have today?
The limits I've acknowledged that I have?
There's been reporting that you've acknowledged that you need to go to bed earlier and you're evening around 8.
That's not true. Look, what I said was, instead of my every day starting at 7 and going to bed at midnight, it'd be smarter for me to pace myself a little more.
Yeah, I start at about 11. 11 to afternoon to noon.
People get to go home by 10 o'clock.
I don't know what happened to Eclipsion. Bill, you still here?
If you look at my schedule,
Yeah.
since I made that,
I don't know.
Everyone go.
Yeah,
They hate press conferences apparently.
yeah.
my schedule has been full bore.
I can't tell how many people are in the room. I got no idea.
Yeah, right now it says 3.
Me, you, and Eclipsian. What's
Uh-huh.
happening? Carrying this whole thing.
Yeah.
How many? I've thrown home roughly
So
20
you pulling a James Best 12 hour. I don't know. Eclipsion, if y'all hit the cash app, I'll stay on.
I just think it's
Truckers.
Flatbed trucker. You
always
here?
have an inclination when I was playing sports.
Yeah, it makes it easier when you get donations to stay up.
Just to keep going.
2-4's here.
Just
Yeah, And before anybody says he begging, people be donating to James Best when he do 12-hour lives. So shut up.
Yeah,
Matter of fact,
everyone's got a
James.
problem with it until they get one. Until they get a donation, then there's no problem.
Yeah, I'm right. And besides, James Best sold me the hustle for that money. Well, I'm doing it. Matter of fact, can y'all please hit it today? I need noodles.
Well, Sean, thanks for having me.
You can't be that broke.
Huh?
Buy noodle? You can't be that broke. You can't buy noodles.
Yes, Bill, I need noodles.
No way.
Save me, Bill. I'm only down to 2 cups of noodles.
I think you're lying. You're trolling.
Huh?
You're trolling.
Yeah.
You got. So you ain't got no money for any food. That's bad.
Oh no, I make sure I eat. Even all them times I've been in the hole, especially when I was with Swift, I make sure I eat. Now I ain't been like Tim. I gotta go to NFG. James Best hasn't paid me.
Yeah, that's.
Damn, Eclipse on you pissed off half the fleet, told them, made them wear their seatbelt. They should have been wearing that damn seatbelt.
I always wear my seatbelt.
Yeah.
You're stuck with me because you
That's
can't do everything you need to.
Hell, I wear a seatbelt in the car.
Early 90s. They were. That's been around for 30 years.
Yeah, I sure ain't going. Yeah, you're right, 2-4. I ain't gonna go hungry. I paid that big ass loan off, though my phone might get cut off, but gotta kick out that big ass loan, so I ain't gotta deal with that no more. Especially when I sign on with James, but I definitely gonna eat.
We've had some discussions over the past few days with the press secretary about
Took 20 off the safety, but oh, they coming to get you, Eclipsion. They gonna drive the truck through you. They gonna drive the truck into the terminal over you, Eclipsion.
before the election. Governor Whitmer of Michigan, for instance, said
Yeah.
Well, look, 2 things. One, I've taken.
Yeah, Eclipsion, you better take off for another 2 weeks. Make sure they don't find you. They gonna drive the truck through you. Yeah, Joe Biden gotta go, bro. God dang. Go ahead, let Kamala be president until Trump wins on November 5th. Petersburg. I still calling it Fort Lee. What is Greg Adams shit? But
talk to my staff. All of you talk to my staff.
They pay me to piss them off. Damn it, Eclipse, young. But yeah, I went to AIT over up here in Petersburg, Virginia at Fort Lee.
You don't believe that? I don't believe he's had 3 neurological exams. If he has, I want the results released to the American people tomorrow morning. I don't believe he had a neurological exam in February.
That Lindsey Graham, my senator.
I want to know the results. And if the results are this man is fine, I want another doctor to administer it. How many times do we have to ask the American people about the president's ability to do his job?
He's almost an embarrassment compared to Trudeau. you call Jack Trudeau Trudeau. Damn it.
There's no problem with President Biden. Submit to a neurological cognitive test. President Trump will do the same. Well, he's challenged Trump to release the results.
My senator is the best senator.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Hawley.
Yeah, Josh Harley. Yeah.
Oh my God, he will light a fire under their ass. Call them out on all their bullshits. Fucking excellent to watch him. Bunch of thieves.
Yeah, we got old Lindsey Graham and Tim Scott. I kind of hope Trump picked Tim Scott for VP.
Just play 9 holes. If you think he writes the score down before he hits the ball, you don't know what
Yeah, surely it won't be that other dumbass he had in there.
Oh, Pence.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was upset with Pence. He betrayed us.
Backstabbing bitch.
adversaries of this country, and the only thing between your family and your prosperity is Joe
Fake
Biden.
Republican motherfucker.
Rhino ass nigga. You want Tim Scott to Jordan B?
It's too hard to start from scratch, is what the president said. They'd have to change all the laws.
So are you any better off in the last 4 years?
No.
Versus the previous 4 years?
Host of the Fox Nation show, here's the deal with Kellyanne.
He kept calling Marco Rubio. Yeah, he might. Well, if he picks Marco Rubio probably have to move. I think they say Marco Rubio will move and resign when he resigns his Senate seat. Governor, well, no, I don't know if Governor. I thought somebody said that Governor DeSantis might take it. I don't know if he can appoint himself to it. Now he'll appoint somebody.
Vice President Hawley.
yeah, Tim Scott would be a good pick.
Who's that other guy that lights a fire into their asses? It's another white senator guy. Hair's parted on the side. I forget his name.
He has what?
His hair's parted down the side. He's an older white guy. I forget his name, but he's another one that really fucking tears him up.
You know what state you out of?
No, I can't remember. Jim, I think his first name's Jim.
You talking about Mike? You talking about Congressman Jim Jordan?
That's I think that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, Josh Harley out of Missouri.
Yeah, Jim Jordan. Josh Harley. Yeah, he's from my home state, Missouri. He will fuck them up. That shit's entertaining to watch. But it's got no teeth. There's no accountability, even when they get caught.
Yeah.
It seems like nothing happens.
Their concern about him is electoral, not moral. None of them are out there saying, I love this man. I want him to step aside. He needs medical intervention. They're saying, he's going to cost us the White House and the House of Senate. Here comes Trump back because of Joe Biden. So I think he hears their motives and says, the heck with you. I ran for president 3 times.
Democrats are scrambling right now. What the fuck are we going to do?
And I'm going to stick with
Every politician, older white guy, enough is enough.
where I think he gives Trump a huge opening in addition to the
I mean, to be honest, I'd rather have white people in control than niggas.
Some of them are okay. It just depends on. It's more about the character of the person, Are they really trying to do a good job for their constituents, or are they just trying to line their own
enrich
pockets?
themselves?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Biden
backstabbing, stealing, and all kind of weasel shit. That's what I think some of them are up to. There's so many millionaires that are in the Senate. It's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Pain can Joe Biden withstand? What's his pain threshold? You obviously have Clooney. He was the puppet for Barack.
Go, yeah, Ghostface 2024, 24, damn right.
You have his own staff leaking. You hear
I'll run for
a
president.
little bit for talking too much.
Yeah.
I mean, is this guy
I'll be your
Best for
energy
VP.
secretary. We're gonna open all the pipelines. No more electric cars. Get rid of the
I'm gonna have you do double duty, Bill. You do that, and I need you to be the treasurer secretary. I need you to do them, run the numbers.
There'll be a whole shitload of programs getting cut. All this stupid
Damn.
shit.
Mm-hmm.
And no foreign aid.
Yeah.
We're gonna take care of ourselves first, motherfucker. We
Yeah.
can't even take care of our vets. Get the fuck out of here.
Damn right. Yeah. But I'm gonna need you to increase the food stamp budget though. Gotta fuck a few bitches.
You're gonna have a whole bunch of them in the White House on the weekend.
Yes.
You gotta clear out on Sunday, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
What power do they truly have to displace Joe Biden? And one last thing. Nancy Pelosi's 84. Jim Clyburn will be 84 next week.
Yeah,
Jim
some of that
Clyburn,
stuff-
he's my representative down here in South Carolina.
Some of that stuff, makes sense. Like, we got to take care of our less fortunate, elderly, stuff like that. Like, I'm Democrat on some of the policies, like Medicare, taking care of old people, taking care of people that can't, we don't want people going hungry. So raising the food stamps makes sense.
Get a flatbed truck, get rid of hours of service.
Oh, yeah.
I'll get rid of the 14-hour rule. I'm gonna keep hours of service, but truckers won't be the only ones under that shit though. Pilots, doctors, police officers, they have to get under some hours of service too.
Trucking would change a lot if
They
we
don't
got
need to
into
be.
office. If you've been doing the
Yeah,
job
we
for
need some
10
hours of
years,
service.
you're exempt from all the rules if you've been out here for more than 10 years.
Yeah.
How you like that?
Yeah, because these motherfuckers they'll actually fuck up the rates if we had no hours of service. Y'all, they keep freight bad now. Get rid of hours of service, man, them rates dropping. And motherfuckers are gonna be booking every little thing cheap. Then of course,
Yeah.
motherfuckers on drugs and shit, they gonna fuck it up. The hell, that's how they got hours of service in the first place. They fucked it up. But I definitely get rid of the 14-hour rule.
We're here, and it's kind of clearing out, and President Biden probably did what he had to do.
Yeah, no more income taxes for truckers.
Yes, that too.
Get rid of that shit.
But he explained it on the stage, and he did accidentally call.
And I'm gonna make sure I do something that'll keep me president for life.
Which does not signal a change
Reparations.
The Small Business Administration would have $100,000 loans for anybody that owned a trucking company, available at all times.
Mm-hmm.
As long as they had some history and were,
Yeah,
been around
because
for a minute.
the 2020 they already frauded that out.
Yeah.
Well, you said flatbed truck. You say 14 on the 70. Yeah, as far as I'll get rid of the 30-minute break and the 14-hour rule. I don't mind the 11 and the 70. And to be honest, me personally, the 10-hour break a little too short because I can sleep about the 15 hours.
Yeah, it's a one size fits all, but they helped out with that last split berth thing where you could do a 7-3 split.
Mm-hmm.
So that helped out a little bit.
I did that yesterday when I took my little 30-minute nap. I think it was like at 3 something. My little 30-minute nap I took at like 3 or 4 o'clock yesterday. And after my 30-minute nap up, it was like 9 or 10 something last night.
Yeah, the trick to that is you got to have 7 hours solid. You got to be in a sleeper. No
Yeah.
interruptions.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're good. Then you can break it up. It moves to 14. And all that shit moves with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's very interesting, and it is a taste of what is to come because the number.
Because I think back in the day, it used to be you could drive up like once you hit the 8 hours of driving, you done for what? No, 10. Once you hit the 10 hours of driving, you done for 8 hours.
Yeah, back when I started, it was like that, and you could break that up. I forgot how you could do a 5 and a 4, 5 on, 4 off, 5 on, 4 off. You could do that as much as you wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Disheartened since that debate, and they're going with women's rights. And if for some reason she ascends to the top of the ticket,
Another thing I would do as president in trucking, make a lot of these customers 24 hours, no set appointments. You get there when you get there. I hate set appointments.
Yeah.
Big cities there, you have distribution centers, center point, big trucks deliver there. Then you get little smaller box trucks and stuff to take it into the cities.
Yeah, keep the big places on the outskirts, on the 270 loop. Don't make us go into the fucking city with the idiots.
But then, damn, you just remind me. As president, I'm getting rid of the downtown Atlanta restrictions.
Oh, in Atlanta?
Yeah. I'm actually, my record is like, I want to say I'm like 5-1 in going through the middle without getting pulled over.
I never went through the middle. I think I had a delivery a little bit in the middle one time.
Mm-hmm.
Pickup, but that was the only time I ever went in there.
Yeah, let's see. Last time I did a couple of months ago, I picked up and it was like about 4 or something in the morning. I was, man, fuck it, I ain't feel like getting on 285, and it was a Saturday morning, so I just took 20 straight through.
Probably a lot shorter.
It is. And what's crazy though, a record towing a truck and trailer can go through the middle. And before anybody says no, it can't. Yes, well, in 2011 it was when I got my ass towed from Fulton Industrial all the way over to the Swift terminal in Decatur.
Well, it's going to change.
I think the cops look at those record guys a little differently.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the other, it's more like a fire truck or something like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of, sort of.
People who have named their names in terms of wanting him out, a sleepless night tonight, because this is the way it's going to be. It's going to be a lot of whiplash, and I would imagine two things. My hunch is that they didn't prepare him at all for tonight, because that didn't work well for the debate. He got all garbled up, and there was plenty of garble tonight, but the bar is low in terms of what becomes acceptable for the president at this stage. He has spent the last several days at NATO talking about all of these issues in depth, and they were all close to his recall monitor. So I think he was able to get out there and do fairly well, given how low the bar has become.
It's sad we at this point.
You know, the other thing I think really animates
him
is that this story.
I heard that he shit his pants, but I never saw any video or anything on it.
I think that was kind of debunked, but I think now that is something they could have run with a cheap fake.
Talks about what good friends they are. Remember Obama walking him off the stage? I mean, I think that was the metaphor of this political moment. But Biden is not going to go quietly into this night, and he made it very clear today. And I think that that has focused him and animated him this evening in a way that probably makes this just another bump in the roller coaster ride.
So, I mean, we had what, an hour with Biden now, and then what was it, a week or two ago with the debate? And it's. I would like to more about
Smith and kids. Damn it, 2-4.
Yeah, smelling their hair.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to hear more on policy. Like, you know, where do you stand on this particular policy?
They told us that confidently. He was gone. I don't know if he's gone this weekend. I can see this playing out for another week, another 2 weeks.
I don't, he's not gonna leave.
Got the clock on his side. He's
Remember when
Yeah.
everybody say everything they say Trump gonna do bad, Biden actually do it. Yeah, they say Trump ain't want to leave office. Look, Biden ain't want to leave office.
Right. Trump is clearly way more competent to run the country than Biden.
Well,
But
yeah.
Her numbers are worse than his at this point, despite the fact that he called her Vice President Trump
I guess people don't like him on policy. I don't know.
The bar has been lowered dramatically. But he likes living in the White House. His family likes living in the White House, having the proximity of that. That is one of the things that has changed. As Kellyanne said before, nobody wants to leave after one term. And as Bush 41 said, don't want to be a one-termer. And Biden
Yeah,
is
right. 2-4.
Kansas. This is all he has ever done. It's what he
Yeah, he's even if he got reelected, is he even going to live to finish the term?
Yeah, that's why I say if he gets reelected, we voted for Kamala.
Yeah, we're going to have a crypt keeper in 2028.
Just so they'd support him. He needed the far left support. He chose Kamala to get that. Do you think Joe Biden actually was really thinking he was going to be a one-term guy from the jump? Talking about Joe Biden, Martha. He's wanted to be president his whole life. He's wanted 8 years this whole time. He was never going to pass this off to Kamala. Never. It was all a ruse to get the left to back him in 2020.
You know, I'm thinking about what Chuck Todd had to say about how, we always talk about Joe Biden as such a great guy, good, determined, decent man. Everybody likes him. And he said, but now we're seeing his ugly colors. We're seeing his stubbornness. And I think it's fascinating that the same people who basically said, the voters can't be trusted.
I'm telling y'all, they January 6th in Joe Biden.
Are now trying to take away democracy as well by taking this away from Joe Biden after people did elect him. I mean, they did nominate him in terms of this process. And I think that
You do a 34-hour reset like every. Oh yeah, that was in the mid 2010s. They switched up to that shit. That 34-hour where it had to have 2 periods on 1 a.m. to 5 a.m. I remember when they started that. They stopped that shit quick though.
The circadian sleep rhythm thing. Yeah, that was the problem with that is not everyone is on that schedule.
Yeah, because me, I'm a night person.
Yeah.
Hell, even when I'm at home, when I'm at home, I don't go to sleep till probably about between 3 to 6 a.m. You just go to ice cream parlor nursing home. 360 million, he the best them folks can offer up. Damn it. Hell yeah, that sucked, flatbed. Hell yeah. It would take what? Doing that shit take what? Damn, 50 or 60 hours just to do a 34-hour reset. They got rid of that shit quick though.
You can take the White House and the nomination from my cold dead hands. But I think you're right about the regime media.
Yeah, the ATA or whoever, got in there and they figured out that they weren't making as much money with those hours of service. So they keep adjusting it.
But if we don't eviscerate Biden, we think he has a really good chance of losing to Trump. So it's choices.
And that's why it's just better. Just get rid of the 14-hour rule, and I'll be good with that.
The regime media is 100% stuck and doesn't know what to do. Yeah, the toughest question was from a foreign press guy. I was just surprised because you heard the whole week how defensive the press was because they've been accused of being in on this cover-up of his mental condition. And they were going to go out there and show him, and this was going to be a thrashing like you've never seen before. Biden was never going to survive this type of onslaught from these reporters who had their honor challenged.
They were all softball questions. If Trump was up there, they would have crucified him.
Yeah.
They don't know how to do it. I mean, that's the other problem, Jesse, is they're not used to being attack dogs on one of their own, on a Democratic president. They're not used to doing that.
Can't
so
do it.
A complete and 180% degree change on their behavioral patterns. Now, if it was Trump, they would have had no problem with that.
Right.
It's their guy. And I just don't think that muscle memory, if you will, is there for them to attack their boy in the White House. So that's another problem. But I'll say this. I mean, again, he made it very clear he's not going anywhere, and I totally agree with you.
Every day that passes,
Yeah, his mental condition all fucked
even
up.
stronger chance that Biden remains the nominee
Anyway.
and is the nominee for November 5th. And that's what the Trump campaign wants. They want this wounded guy with a
We're
terrible
gonna beat him.
record and a terrible brain. They want it. They want it.
We're
As
going
much as the
to beat
chaos may
Trump.
help them, they'd rather have him than the unknown because he is known and he's correct, known to be going down. Terrible record. All right, now thank you. Thanks, Jesse.
Thank you.
Joining me now, Michael Schellenberger, Substack columnist. So what happened out there, Mike?
You saw it.
Oh, I mean, you saw it as well as anybody. I think the most interesting thing is the ways in which he struggles to finish a clear train of thought. There's constant digressions. He's constantly forgetting the point that he started just a few seconds earlier. So I think what the problem here is, I think for people watching this, there's just a sense in which his thinking isn't right. I think the other thing that we haven't really talked about here is the ways in which Biden's only here because he was coddled by the Democratic Party, particularly by the elites, who first got rid of, they got Buttigieg and Klobuchar to drop out. He then had to run against Warren, but you've seen these extraordinary efforts, and that was in 2020 and 2024.
Trudeau has run up in the dirt. Now Biden doing saying to us, damn. Yeah, they both got to go. Trudeau got to go. Biden got to go.
Republicans did too, but Trump won. And so you see a more robust candidate right now on the Republican side. This weakened candidacy of Biden, I think, is directly attributable to him having been overprotected, which, as
To be honest, they all want Trump back. The media wants Trump back.
By the elites that he's now blaming for calling for his head. The FBI, the CIA, all the donors, all the rocks guys, they all put him in there with the help of the China virus, and then they coddled him and protected him like a wounded animal, which he was, for 4 years, and then we're shocked all of a sudden that he fell apart at the debate, and now want him gone. And Joe's saying, wait a second, we had a deal. I'm not going anywhere. I'm officially the president, you're officially not the president, and we're going to make this ugly. And it's going to get ugly. How ugly is this going to get, Mike?
I mean, look, the Democrats, the media, which really runs the Democratic Party, is clearly not done. I mean, nothing would have happened tonight that would have changed their views. And so this is the thing that's happening right now, is that the media is in a self-reinforcing downward spiral. They covered up Biden's health problems for so long. They turned on a dime on him after the debate. They're now stressing the same issues they had dismissed weeks ago. So they're destroying their own credibility in real time. The Democrats, the same thing. They were covering for this for so long. Now the knives are out. So I think that you see both the Democrats and the media losing legitimacy. I think that's a huge thing that will last for years to come.
Right. And this has now become an actual scandal that's going to be needed to be investigated after Trump wins this White House. Who were these people that covered this up and defrauded the American public?
Yeah.
Maybe it's something the Substack team could figure out. Thanks, Mike. We're working on it. Absolutely. Here now, Rod Blagojevich,
Richmond.
governor of Illinois, knows a little
So
Richmond, north of Richmond.
How do you think
What happens if we have these Democrats kind of infighting where they're wanting to get rid of Biden and put somebody else in there? How's that going to affect the election? I
mean,
think they're going to be
they really,
distracted.
to be honest, they really can't do shit unless they 25th Amendment him. Only his cabinet can do it. Other than that, all they can do is just like stop the funding, but they can't really do shit. Cause he has the delegates, so they can't do shit. He won the primary. He has the delegates. Only thing could happen is they stop. They can start the funding.
Yeah.
And that's about it. They can't do shit.
Yeah, with his approval rating, I think he's out of there.
There should be another candidate. I think the Democrats and the divide in our party and what's happened to the Democrat Party is really a question of whether they're going to stand with the working people that supposedly they're for, which they've actually abandoned, or whether they're going to listen to their Hollywood Wall Street financiers and Silicon Valley
Yeah,
billionaires.
and that's who actually have to stop the money coming in, the Hollywood motherfuckers. George Clooney, no.
He's got a legacy to think about. I think he resents the fact that Obama behind the scenes and Nancy Pelosi behind the scenes are acting not like statesmen or stateswomen, but like old-time Chicago Democratic ward bosses who decide who the candidate for president are. Well, what would an old-time
Yeah, they've been doing that for 8 years now, just constant fighting with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of trying to get along and get some legislation passed that'll help the America, help the country overall.
Uh-huh.
Would have been a little pressure campaign.
Fight and block and fight and block. That's all they know how to do.
Oh, yeah.
We need to get one party or the other in there, and then have the House and the Senate all voted in 2 years later, so they can actually have a majority on all three branches, and they actually get some shit done.
In theory, that sounds good, but hell, when they've had all of that, they still don't fuck it up.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because keep in mind, Trump first 2 years, he had the majority. McCain fucked it up. And then this time around, with Biden first 2 years, he had majority. Christian Seminar, Joe Manchin, they fucked that up.
Oh, then are they rhinos?
No, well, McCain, he got called a rhino, but Manchin, he's a Democrat, but he's a dino. Well, he's an independent now. He became an independent earlier this year. Kristen Sinema, she also became an independent like 2 or 3 years ago.
I don't pay that close attention.
Yeah, but she used to be a Democrat too.
I think the Democrat Party was different 30 years ago.
It was. Matter of fact, they will tell you that Kennedy, John JFK would be considered a Republican in today's times.
Wow. They slipped so far off the reservation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I wanted to point out that Biden said every man and every woman, and he forgot about all the trans and the theys and the whats. He didn't say any of them, so yeah, they didn't like that, I'm sure.
Well, he's kind of old school enough not to put up with that bullshit. Although he did have Billy Porter kiss his hand at that damn event.
Kiss his age spots. They're wisdom spots.
Damn it, Bill.
I'm wise. Where am I?
God. In the rainbow.
I don't believe that for a second. Take a look.
If I may, your convention is coming up where your delegates are pledged to make you the official nominee. If they have second thoughts, are they free to vote?
Yeah. Yeah, they for sure had second thoughts.
I got overwhelming support. Overwhelming support. I forget how many votes I won in the primary. Overwhelming. And so tomorrow, if all of a sudden we show up at the convention, everybody says we want somebody else, that's the democratic process. It's not going to happen.
Not going to happen.
What else?
Sure. It's not going to happen.
I don't know. Who knows what's going to
Not
happen?
going to
But
happen.
regardless of what the president says,
Pack your bags, Joe. You're going to be out there in about 6 months. What is it, January? Or when do they swear in? February something? 21st?
Huh? Oh, January 20.
January 20.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's got about 6 months and a week.
Mm-hmm.
He's out of there.
Richmond, Virginia. Welcome to Richmond, Virginia. In about another 2 hours, we'll be in the Richmond, north of Richmond territory. I did a review on that song. Y'all can go through it and listen to it.
I don't know that song.
Yeah, he came out last year. It came out after the Try That in the Small Town song. He came out with the Richmond, north of Richmond song. Talking about how the Richmond up there, them DC politicians fucking everything up.
Yeah.
Richmond, cause he's from Virginia. He named the song Richmond, north of Richmond.
The state-run media mob, the Democratic Party, have been lying to all of you. It's a collusion and a conspiracy of historic proportions. In fact, I would say that the Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, is right. This is the biggest cover-up in American history, especially as it relates to the presidency. Maybe Woodrow Wilson's right up there. In the meantime, the U.S. government
Well, JFK be pretty high too.
elected bureaucrats, cabinet officials, without any substantial direction from the so-called
You
Everybody
think Joe
loved
Biden?
JFK.
Think Joe Biden a Manchurian candidate?
Could be.
I gotta rewatch that movie. I never could get into it. It had me all confused. I gotta rewatch that.
Was Denzel Washington in there?
Yeah, he was in there. Yeah,
And they were in the military. They were over in the Middle East somewhere, and they got some kind of drug they were on to mind control shit and all that.
Yeah, I gotta rewatch it. I'm older now, so I could probably understand it better than when I first watched it.
Yeah. I think I watched it about the time it came out, and then I rewatched it like 15 years. You know, it's been out for a long time. And kind of refreshing on it a little bit, but it's a decent movie. And then he kind of figures it out, I think, or I forget what happens.
In reality, the only thing that's bothering them is they're about to lose power. They just want power in perpetuity. So a Biden loss looks inevitable.
Yeah, I don't think their heart is where it needs to be. They don't actually care about the country. They care about lining their pockets and staying in power.
Hell yeah.
Most of them, seems like.
More than enough primary votes to win a party nomination. Democratic establishment, a media mob, state-run media, we're hoping tonight's press conference would totally, completely humiliate Joe Biden and force him to step down, or at the very least, give high-ranking Democrats the political ammunition they need.
Vice President Trump.
Travis put it pretty well. Make no mistake. What is happening, Democrats are chumming the waters with blood and sending Joe Biden in for a swim. They want the media to end him. Well, I don't think Joe Biden got the message. Well, so how did Biden do it in his so-called big boy press conference? The nation, and this is the sad part, but this is not just tonight. This has been going on for years. Every time Joe speaks, especially extemporaneously, the nation is on pins and needles. The world is on pins and needles. And by the way, our enemies, President Xi and the mullahs of Iran and Kim Jong-un are doing backflips. Because whenever Joe appears in public, especially after 4, you have no idea who's coming. It's a different Biden that shows up every time, and it can change like this, like it did tonight. You never know what you're going to get. Right before taking any questions, we saw a very animated, even at times angry, high energy Joe Biden starting out with, frankly, a series of blatant lies. Take a look.
I took executive action last month. The consequence, working with Mexico, border encounters have gone down over 50%. Current level is lower today than when Trump left office. Just this morning, we had a great economic report. Inflation is down. Overall prices fell last month. Core inflation is the lowest it's been in 3 years. Prices are falling for cars, appliances, and airfares. Grocery prices have fallen since the start of the year.
Inflation's been up every month this year, month over 3%, and it went up this month by 3%.
Damn.
Down, inflation up by more than 20+% under Biden. He inherited 1.4% on the border.
I still think inflation is a scam, to be honest. Well, you think you know more about numbers than me.
It's the hidden tax.
What's up, GW? Because I mean, you would think if you have the ability to print the damn money, you would. Matter of fact, they went after Trump when he said in 2016, just print more money to pay off the national debt. That would sound like the common sense thing to do, right?
I I don't think it works like that.
Now you see why I drive trucks and I'm not even artificial inflated prices. Yeah.
When you have a half gallon or a half full container of Kool-Aid, and then you just fill the rest of it up with water, it all gets diluted. You know, it's worth the same amount. Yeah, you got double the volume, but it's worth the same. You know, or it might actually be worth less now because it's diluted. That's influxing the economy with just a bunch of paper bills. You know, I think it doesn't. I'm not an economist, so
I know we definitely need to get rid of the Fed though, the Federal Reserve. Yeah, I watched Royce White when he played the time that dude exposed the Federal Reserve, the down there when they created that Jekyll Island in Georgia. That shit was deep.
Well, you think about, in the 50s, what'd you have? You had a guy, the husband or the father would go to work and then work his whatever 8 hours, and he would come home, and they lived in a decent house in the suburbs or something like that, or wherever in the city, whatever. And cities were generally nicer, I think, back then. But the mom stayed home, took care of the kids, and they made enough money to keep all that going and go on vacation. And it seemed like. And then fast forward to today, that now you've got two people need to work full time. Who's watching the kids? And they're maxed out credit cards, and it's a shit show compared to the way it was 60, 70 years ago. And then you could get a house back then probably for $10,000, a decent house. Now the same house is going to cost you 300. That's inflation. Middle class is strong. It's there's a bunch of
feminism, white liberalism, destroyed all of it.
Yeah, when you introduce all of the females into the workforce and just letting anybody in the country, and you're kind of the same thing with the Kool-Aid analogy, where you're lessening everyone's value, I guess. Maybe overall you're getting more work done, but everyone's making the same. Now you just got two people doing the job instead of one. I don't know how it all works.
Zelensky accidentally calling him whoopsie daisy President Putin. Take a look.
I want to hand it over to the president of Ukraine, who has as much courage as he has determination. Ladies and gentlemen, President Putin. President Zelensky. I'm so focused on beating Putin, we got to worry about it. Anyway, Mr. President, I'm that. You are a hell of a man.
Thank you so much. That's what it is. Now, the odds of Biden making it to the convention, I don't know. I have no idea. I do know Operation
Yeah, it's not a good look.
Destroy and take out Joe Biden is underway. That there's no doubt about it. But, look, he luckily maybe had a little better day than usual. And that's the best you're going to get. Starting tonight, here's what you should expect. Even more high-level Democrats publicly calling for Joe to step down. His party has abandoned him, and don't expect Joe to go quietly. That was very evident tonight. He's not going to go into the night and say, bye-bye, okay, I'm going to listen to everybody. He doesn't seem to really care about his party. It's long been known that he and Obama don't really like each other anyway.
Yeah. Me. It's all about me.
Joe Biden is not going to
Yeah, basically they said that op-ed George Clooney put out yesterday. That Obama gave him the okay to put that out.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
They're not going to give it up because of public pressure and Democratic elites or Hollywood elites. They'll have to drag him and Jill and Hunter out of the White House kicking and screaming. At least that's my prediction. No one really knows what tomorrow will hold for the Democratic Democratic Party, but it is an unmitigated disaster of their own making.
He's brain dead.
You watch from a 13-inch to on a 13-inch iPod to an 11-inch iPad a bit smaller, but I have one big. Oh, you went from a 13-inch iPad to an 11-inch, a bit smaller, but you got one TB of storage. I'm trying to get an yeah. What is it? Terabyte?
Yeah, that's massive. It's fucking massive.
Yeah, I want to get one of the. I want to get that S24 with 1 terabyte of storage.
I forget how to. Kilobyte. 1,000 kilobytes is a megabyte, and 1,000 megabytes is a gigabyte. 1,000 gigs. I think it's more. I think it's 1,000,000 gigs or something like that.
Damn.
There's a decabyte, I think. Yeah, I think it's 1,000,000
They have
gigabytes.
a 2. He said they had a 2 terabyte, but he didn't think he needed it. You can come back up, GW. I'll come back up for a little bit before I get off.
Terabytes. You ain't going nowhere. What you gonna be doing? Driving?
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rolling here shortly, I think.
Uh-huh.
Start heading out. I'll get up there like 5 hours early, but I'll just camp out where I'm going. It's not that far, like 3 or 4 hour drive. I gotta stop and get fuel and coffee.
Let me ask you this, because obviously the floodgates are open, and Politico reporting that in fact George Clooney got the okay, the wink and the nod from Barack Obama to go forward. Now we have reports that Nancy Pelosi has had conversations with Obama about this. Maybe that explains her lack of enthusiastic support yesterday in an interview that she gave. Chuck Schumer reports that he is open to the idea of replacing Biden. It seems to me that all this starts with Barack Obama. Is that the feeling among your colleagues?
What's up, G-Dub?
Hey, what's up?
Nothing much. I got a question. Y'all think this might be a psyop to garner sympathy for Joe Biden to get him vote?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Well, what it is
started.
that what it is, they're trying to prove that he's so incompetent right now. They've never had a debate this early in the year like they did now. They wanted to show that he was incompetent, so they would at least have that solid 4 months to put a viable Democratic candidate in place. Yeah, see, I switched out, man. I got the big one on the right that's all cracked and busted up, and then I got this 11-inch one. I'm waiting for it to switch it over. And then I even got this little keypad thing that I can hook the new one to, so I have like a laptop now.
Yeah.
GW, where'd you go for like the last 3 hours, dude?
I had to run all the way to Anchorage to go get parts for my rig, and then I had to stop by the AT&T store and get the new stuff. Heck yeah.
What kind of parts did you get?
Well, I was looking for a lot of stuff, but the main thing I needed to get was shocks for the truck, and I also needed to see about getting a front end alignment on both my rigs.
Huh.
Aggravated at me the other day because they tried. They put 2 28-foot trailers on me, and on my Peterbilt, if I slide the fifth wheel all the way back, I can haul the 28-footer with no problem. But my Kenworth won't do it. My W9.
Huh.
If I try, even if I take the mud flaps off, if I go to turn too far, the frame hits the landing gears on that trailer.
Damn.
That ain't no good.
Well, the only thing those 28 footers are good for is really if for local delivery with the guys with the little bobtails, and then the freaking what do you call it? Putting behind one of the big trailers like it's just as an extra.
Yeah, a little pup.
Yeah.
I think they call it the rock. I know it's the Rocky Mountain doubles. I think.
Something like that. I've heard that name. Just. So I guess I missed Biden's speech. So he was trying to claim shit, trying to sound like he knew what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah. Hell, he called you. We found out that Vice President Trump is his vice president.
What?
Yeah, you heard.
That's what he said.
What the fuck? So
saying Harris
they're
said Trump.
trying to prove that he wasn't out of it was totally failed.
Yeah.
That poor old bastard. What can you do, man? I mean, what can you do?
Vote his ass out.
Did I just hear them say Civil War?
No, I think probably Civil War in the Democrat Party.
Probably. To be honest, yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like Bill Maher said recently. You know, you got when they did the thing after the debate, they said who won the debate, and 33% said Biden won the debate. And he goes, look, those are the hardcore Democrats that, like, no matter what, they're always going to vote Democrat no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Biden could have gone in and cut the head off one moderator and fucked the other one on worldwide TV, and they would have still go, oh, that was a great debate. Biden won.
Yeah, if he was able to.
They must have deserved it. Obviously,
Yeah,
they
if he
deserved
was able,
it.
if he was able to get the strength to do it, I would say he'd be more competent.
How'd you get a hard on, Joe?
Damn it, Bill.
That time Obama blew up some shit to try to get the heat off of him. And then every news network you tuned into said, they kept saying the same words. Obama's a reluctant warrior. It was like, bullshit. The point is, President Biden's wife and the people that are supporting him, that are running him, that are corralling him and keeping him in check right now, they've never had this level of power before, and they don't want to give it up.
Hell no.
Okay. I guess I'll give it a name like the Philippines old man effect. There are old men who marry really young women in the Philippines, and the family will keep that man alive no matter what for years, because his Social Security check that's like $900 or $1,100 a month, that may not seem like a lot to us. Man, that'll feed those people fucking forever. They will do whatever they have to keep his old ass alive as long as they can.
Yeah.
And then there's a chance they'll hide the body for a while.
No, I need to move to the Philippines.
Are you comparing Joe Biden to an old man in the Philippines? Keep his ass in the White House at all costs.
Yeah.
Well, what the liberals and the news media had done during the last election is they had sold everybody on the thing that everything was so bad because of Donald Trump, and so they didn't vote for Biden. They voted against Trump, is what it was.
Yep.
But then they realized about a year into it, what the fuck? Most of our money's gone. And they're like, well, what happened to the low fuel prices? Oh, well, those got to go away because we have to help the environment. And they go, okay, we'll go with that. And then shortly thereafter, what happens?
The Afghanistan withdrawal.
Oh, all them people, everything you turned around, it was like, next thing you know, you got the White House sitting there going, oh, well, if your child decides to chop off his penis, you should support him and allow that. And I'm like, what the fuck? There you go. Y'all never have coffee in the middle of the day, Chad. That's good shit.
I have.
Here, get you some endorsements, Sean. That's community coffee with chicory in it.
Damn.
That's a 46-ounce bag, a 2-pound bag you can order from Louisiana. Or you can get the K-Cups. But I don't have a Keurig right now.
I use my Fillmore mug.
If Biden was smart, because it's the only chance that she's ever got, she knows it. The thing is that Hillary Clinton still wants to be the very first woman president of the United States of America, which is why she's gunning for what's coming up. However, you could, if the Democrats really wanted to burn her and also risk that offing themselves, because you know that's what she's going to make it look like if they do it. If Biden will drop out early, even of a month early, and say, "Look, I'm going to let Harris go ahead and be the first female president, first black female president," shit. The Democrats will love it. People will get behind it. It'll be a historical moment. But you want to talk about somebody who cannot beat Trump at all. I mean, even if they got Michelle Obama in the race, there's a chance. But
I would say she'd be the only one. She'd be the only one to beat everybody because of identity politics.
The same reason Hillary didn't win. Women don't vote for other women.
Yeah, that's true. But see, Michelle has a way more likable personality than Hillary.
Michelle got a penis.
All right. But hell, that's gonna get the rainbow vote. But basically,
them gays don't want the Democrats anymore.
Let's see if are you saying that Joe Biden should drop out a month before the election?
Well, because I mean, basically, in that way, what it is that way Harris.
Because if he did that and she becomes president before the election, when she becomes the president, she would have to have her vice president appointed. I think you're trying to say that she should pick Hillary.
No, because you don't. The Speaker of the House automatically becomes the vice president.
No. Vice president. That's the change. That's if both of them get taken out, president and vice president.
No. Whoever.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but no, the succession. The Speaker is third in line, but you would have to kill the president and the vice president for the Speaker to become president. But if the president goes down and the vice president comes up and becomes president, he can he will have to appoint somebody and they'll have to vote on it. Yeah, that's how it goes. But if they took out Biden and Harris right now, Mike Johnson will automatically become president as the Speaker of the House.
Don't be putting that shit against Hillary now, because she ain't gonna have that.
Oh, I done been through Hope, Arkansas, and made my post saying I apologize. That's where Bill Clinton from.
Look, let's face facts. The whole reason that Hillary Clinton even stayed with Bill Clinton all those years was because she was promised that if she hung with him and was his first lady, she would eventually be the first female president.
Yeah,
everybody knows it.
Marriage of convenience.
Yes, sir. Okay, and not trying to make this racial, but let's just go ahead and call it what it is. Trump is going to have to pick a black vice president. Okay, that will be solid with him no matter what. So it's either going to be Dr. Carson or Tim Scott. Which one do we want?
Yeah, I like Tim Scott. He's my senator.
The only problem is that if we lose Tim Scott in the Senate and then it ends up being a close race next, because I don't know if the governor of the state that he's in is Republican or Democrat.
He's Republican.
Okay, so they would appoint another senator.
Yeah.
Unless it's one of those states where if one of them drops out, the family, the wife would actually have the option of taking his position. That's happened before in some states.
Yeah, he's not married yet, but
oh, that's right. No, Tim Scott's married.
No, he's got his fiance. They hadn't got married yet.
That white girl he with.
Yeah, they hadn't got married yet. But the last Democrat governor we had was Jim Hodges. That was in 98 to 2002. Only good thing he did was brought the lottery. While he brought the lottery, he got rid of video poker.
Man, I wish they had lottery up here in Alaska. They got a private one, man. But
But he was the last Democrat governor we had. And after that, we had Mark Sanford. He was a Republican. Went AWOL in Argentina, cheating on his wife in 2009. And hell, he went down to Argentina and the bitch wasn't even fine. That bitch was ugly.
It ain't about what they look like. It's about what they do.
Oh. And then she dumped him. Then after Mark Sanford, we had Nikki Haley, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And now we got Henry McMaster.
Most presidential historians give me credit
Damn it.
for having accomplished more than most any president since Johnson, maybe before that.
Good reaction, Fox News contributor, former Speaker of the House, Newt Gingrich. Okay, this is a much better night. Calista will be less angry about tonight's question rather than Whoopi Goldberg and her question. What was your Operation Destroy and Dump Joe Biden is underway? It looks like it's being led by Obama. Will they be successful?
I'm not sure. If Biden doesn't want to leave, I don't see any mechanism to make him leave. He got over 14 million votes. Nobody else got a significant number. All these people out there now. So we're supposed to be told that 14 million Democrats around the country don't matter because the senator from Vermont would like Biden to step down. Well, talk about not being part of democracy. Now, the Democrats have spent 3 years talking about how much they love democracy, except when it's in.
Man, my crazy ass ex's family called me. They said that they finally figured out now that she's been home a while that she's crazy and they want me to take her back.
He feels he's been
Damn.
betrayed by Obama. He feels that the elites, he says this, that all the elites who he thought were his friends have turned on him, but he's in the White House. He's got 14 million votes. He has virtually every delegate. So they have to create an uprising which leads over half the delegates to break their word and decide they're going to dump
Basically,
Biden.
that's why I keep saying, basically, the Democrats are January 6th and Joe Biden.
I did a column last week describing collapsing with Kamala. And Kamala's much weaker than Joe Biden. She was the czar of the border for 3.5 years and went to the border one time.
You hear about that poor bastard they got on the January 6th shit? And the Supreme Court basically said that he was one of the ones that was maliciously prosecuted. They let him out, and before he made it out the parking lot, the feds arrested him again for something else.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's just crazy.
I guess we ought to go back to Delaware to make all of our friends happy. And what I see him do is every time somebody walks in and says you ought to leave, you just check off enemy, enemy, enemy. And remember,
Drinking small coffee now.
very often manifests.
Nah, I went and got a thing from a garage sale, and they had one of these Yeti coffee cups it was in there already.
Anybody who's dealt with a relative who said these kind of problems knows they can be very stubborn. They can suddenly have bursts of temper. And my guess is that
27 minutes. What the fuck?
Obama went to see him tomorrow. Biden would just say,
What channel are y'all watching? Are you listening to the radio or just watching TV?
I'm listening on Fox News.
Fox News channel?
Mm-hmm.
Do I have that here? Let me see.
It's very interesting, and I think I agree with Ari in a lot of ways that in a certain way, tonight was.
This hotel has the little TVs. Oh, you know what? I never switched over my calendar.
Donald Trump, Vice President Trump.
Oh, Hannity. Hold on. And mute my thing so I'm not talking over you guys.
Bill, you still here? You got quiet.
Oh, Bill's probably here. He's just listening. Now, see this right here. This is where I don't get along with Fox News because, like, it's either Newt Gingrich, who I can stand. I can stand Newt Gingrich, man. But as soon as they bring out Karl Rove, I'm done.
Oh, yeah. Like a lot of people ain't a fan of Karl Rove.
I do not like Karl Rove, and I even like it even less when they bring out Dick Cheney because Dick Cheney hates President Trump with a passion. And that's an evil little fuck right there, man.
The cutout. What you said now?
No, I said that. No,
Repeat that again, GW.
No, Dick Cheney, the former vice president under Bush. They always bring him out, and it's like I can't stand it when they bring that fool out. He doesn't. He hates President Trump, and
your signal,
and here's the thing. I'm
up your signal on that Joe Biden shit, GW.
Yeah, I know.
I can hear him. I can hear him. Okay.
Oh, there's Bill.
What's up? I had to get my paperwork. Sorry.
Man, you guys all working at night and shit, man. I'm just I'm down right now, man. We ain't got shit going on here. It's a bright sunny day out here, and we just nothing going on. The mountains are all.
Were you there last summer, GW? Was it about the same?
Yeah, I came down. I headed out May 28th of last year. And the way things are going, I'm probably going to end up being back in Texas in a bit before too long.
Huh.
Well, not that I'm trying to, but I'm just. Is this restarting or whatever? Shit.
Maybe shit will pick up for you, hopefully.
Truth ain't even use that damn signal.
Ask me, do I want to erase my old iPad? Hell no, I'm going to use it to watch porn.
Damn it.
I'm going to see if I can get that glass fixed.
We need to check your search history, GW.
It's pretty bad. It can have its bad moments, I'll say that.
You're like, what was that? I never thought of this before. Let me type that in to the search bar.
Like they were messing with me the other day. It was like they were asking something about what am I looking at? Because Moet said something about I told him I said in Vegas.
You got that Joe Biden shit going on.
Oh, me? Yeah. No, I told him. I told Moet. I was like, man, no matter what you go to in Vegas, no matter what it is, no matter how fun you might think it is, somebody in Vegas is trying to think of a way to fuck on it. And then Moet goes in this whole thing about, he goes, yeah, man, I would fuck on a damn. He goes, I would fuck on a zip line. That'd be awesome. I said something about zip line, and then I told him that skydiving. That people fuck when skydiving, and people fuck on the other shit, and then.
Oh God!
Moet goes in this. He goes, "Fuck yeah, I'd fuck while mountain climbing. That'd be awesome."
I would not fuck skydiving.
And so that I don't know if it was Bill or whoever else.
I had a chance to go airborne, and I was like, nope.
Shit. I had to fuck. Yeah, this thing, once you close it, it ain't opening again. Shit. I'm probably one of the only people that ends up keeping empty iPhone boxes just in case or whatever, and then I end up 2 years from now, I'll go and I have like iPhones from like 20 iPhones ago. See if there's anything underneath here. Probably not. Used to, you had a bunch of shit that came with these boxes. Now it's just like, man, you don't get shit anymore. It's like you get a charger, a cord, and the phone. That's it. A bunch of paperwork.
Sean, what were the women like in the military? I know you were young, but were they just like they are, out in the world, or? Were they a little more like ready to get down?
Let's see what I can do here with this. Hang on a second. Oh, it hooks right up. Let's see. All magnetic and stuff. Look at that. Do I have... Is there a power button?
Huh?
Oh no, I'm trying to see if there's a on this keyboard I bought if it connects automatically or do I need to hit a button for it or something or does it have to be plugged in? Try it again. Well, once I have Norton's on here, I'll think everything else will be safer. It's because, like, I've got iPhone also has an encrypted network, which doubly protects you.
Yeah, if you're ever on public Wi-Fi, you want to operate on a VPN.
Yo, I got a VPN on this. I just if everything downloaded and switched over like it was supposed to, but. Man, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. Oh, wait a minute. Did we lose a Sean?
Are we? Oh, it's our show now?
Yeah.
Welcome
Oh, man.
to
Turn
the,
on the porno.
welcome to the GW and Bill show. Starring GW and Bill. Not a Sean. Hit that Cash App. Hit that Venmo. Hit that Streamlab.
Yeah, y'all need to donate. I'm broke. Somebody donate.
I was going to send you some cash earlier today, and then you reminded me I'm a white dude, and I was like, fuck him, then. Oh, no.
Huh?
Now that I'm fucking with you, it's all right.
Damn signal.
Well, are you still in them hills in Virginia?
Huh? Yeah, I'm in Virginia.
Virginia. Does it have you going through West Virginia?
Huh? No, I'm going to Pennsylvania.
You got to cut through West Virginia through all them big mountains.
No, I came from North Carolina, 85. Coming from Asheboro.
I ain't been over there in a long time. I don't remember the layout.
Low bar for Biden is now tripping up Democrats who would like to get rid of him because he goes out there and gives a maybe.
She just got loud as fuck, dude.
I switched over to the other phone. So I'll be right back. I gotta run inside. I'll be right back.
Yeah, give me 2 seconds. I need to step over to my other computer here.
Right, welcome to the Bill show. There's no Sean, no GW, just Bill. It's
I'll
the
be back in a
best
second.
show. Best show ever. Hurry up. All right. I hate politics. To be honest, guys, I never. This is the only. Well, I did watch that debate, but I think it was because of Sean had it on his show. I don't ever watch it. I so don't care about politics. It's so stupid. Bunch of idiots. I guess they do some good stuff, but I don't know. I don't know how much it matters who would get in office. Dog and pony show. Same boss, or new boss, same as the old boss. That's kind of what I think. Your bills are gonna be about the same. Everything, Your life ain't gonna change dramatically, no matter who's running shit. Maybe slightly, but yeah, I suppose they have some effect on things, but it's as long as they don't get too crazy with the cheese whiz.
Oh yeah,
I don't care.
one decent night tonight, Joe, and now we're on your side again. They've already made up their mind. And what they're really
Damn right.
about, their worst case scenario really is having to run a Vice President Kamala Harris, not Vice President Trump, as Joe Biden would like to believe it is, but they don't want to run Kamala Harris. So right now they'll let Joe inch along until they figure out the plan to get rid of Kamala, but then they're going to be right back to getting rid of Joe. He's going to have a bad day. It's a matter of time. He bought himself a little bit more time, but as I said, time is not on his side. He is not Benjamin Button. Give it a couple more days, couple more weeks. Still not going to be the nominee.
Okay, you still
But here's the thing, I don't think they're.
Go ahead, Mary.
One at a time.
I don't think they're going to come up with a plan. That's the part that's missing. And what's missing is leadership and coming up with that plan. And Barack Obama, you might notice, is leading from behind here. He's sort of passive aggressive and ineffectual behind the scenes while he's hanging out with the Olympic basketball team, which I can't blame him. That sounds more fun than doing this. But he's not leading. They're not coming up with a plan. And to your point, Sean, they don't have many days until they have to have one. This is a sort of an unprecedented situation, and no one is leading the charge here except to sort of carp and say he should move on. Well, how do you get him to do that? They have to have that plan. They're not going to jump off this ship entirely without a dinghy that they have created.
Obama was a long-legged Mac Daddy.
Very quickly, there does come a point of no return in terms of state laws and ballot laws and names on ballots and so on and so forth. Tommy, are you sticking with Gavin? You still believe it's him?
1,000% I do, and I'd also like to remind viewers of this. I know that it seems like Democrats don't have a plan. I've said it to you, Sean, before. Never underestimate Democrats. In 2020, they figured out how to get mass mail-in voting in a matter of months due to COVID. They will do what they have to do. Joe is in the way right now. They will move him out of the way. The Democrat Party, they might look like they're fumbling and they're bumbling and they're really worried about getting rid of Joe. They've got a plan in place. They're carefully and strategically planning this out. Never underestimate them. They are cutthroat, and we would be stupid to underestimate what they can do.
I want to really emphasize what you just said. If anybody is underestimating them, they do so to their own peril. It will be a huge mistake. Their desire to hang on to power, their appetite, their hunger, their ambition knows no bounds. And I would expect that they'll do any and everything possible. And if it means, dumping, destroying Biden any way they can, by any means necessary, nothing would shock me. Anyway, good to see you both. Mary Catherine Ham, Tommy Lahren. Thank you both. All right, straight ahead tonight, more fallout from tonight's big boy presser by Joe. Will be enough to keep Joe in the race.
Get out and vote.
Miranda Devine next as our coverage continues.
Get out and vote. Especially if you're in a swing state.
Oh, hi, it's me, your metabolism. I've been a little sluggish lately. I apologize if you put on a few pounds, but, well, you're not helping.
You're kind of hot. I'd like to fuck my metabolism.
Serious effect on me. I mean you.
You sound kind of hot.
Us. Please get a Saatva luxury
What color are your
mattress.
panties,
Saatvas
honey?
are specially designed for the best sleep ever. They've got all the luxury features you'd
You're gonna
expect
wear
from a
the mattress
high-end
springs
mattress,
out, babe.
but they cost a fraction of the price. Trust me. I mean me. I mean, we will sleep
You're gonna
a
need a
lot
warranty
better.
claim
But
after
why
I'm
we
done
have
with
this
you. I'm gonna
talk?
blow them
I'll
springs
go
right
now.
out.
I know your nervous system wants to chat with you.
Yeah.
Good luck.
You might want to wear a helmet.
My super nervous system.
Your head's gonna be hitting that headboard.
Please, get a Saatva. Listen to your body. You deserve an ultra-comfortable, super affordable Saatva luxury mattress. Visit Saatva.com today. That's SAATVA.com.
Think about it. How prepared are you for the unexpected? Emergencies strike without warning. And we all know something big will be thrown at us soon. Being prepared makes all the difference. This means having a reliable food supply stored to use during tougher times. That's why at My Patriot Supply, we sell
Food
thousands
bucket.
of our 4-week emergency food kits every week.
Food
Each kit
buckets.
is packed with delicious, easy-to-prepare meals that provide over 2,000 calories per day.
That's
These
what I'm
kits
getting
are
Joe
designed to
Biden for
stand by
Christmas.
for up to 25 years, ready to use when
Get
you
him a
need them
food bucket.
most. This week, save
And
$50
when he's
on
done
every
eating,
4-week
put shit
emergency
in it.
food kit you need. Simply go to mypatriotsupply.com and secure one for each family member. That's $50 off every 4-week emergency food kit. Order
Food
by 3
buckets.
p.m. Your kits ship that same day. It's better to have emergency food than to need it not
Use
have
a
it.
Alright, I'm
bucket
back.
and just sling the
Yeah,
whole
turn
shit
that
out the
shit
window.
down.
I had them loving my Trump mugshot shirt. Like the cashiers, you like, I ain't never seen nobody wear something like that. I'm thinking in my head, no, you ain't never seen a black man wearing this. Wait, no, but they were Trump supporters. One of the cashiers was an RFK supporter. The white dude in the line, he was a Trump supporter. And they had liked the shirt.
What's the deal with RFK? Is he any good? That's Kennedy guy, right?
Yeah.
Is he any good?
I mean, better than Biden. Mm-hmm.
I think you were
Somewhat,
saying RFK earlier, and I was picturing JFK.
Well, he's a Kennedy, so deep down he's still a Democrat. But the Kennedys are well known for knowing what side of the bread the butter is on, and sticking to it.
He's an actual Kennedy.
Yeah, that's RFK Senior's son.
Who's that to JFK?
Yeah,
like
and
his-
JFK's nephew.
Oh, okay. Great.
I'm taking
nephew.
this shit back. Fuck this. This
Yeah,
is
he
horrible.
knows the government and the mafia had his dad had them killed. He believes Sirhan didn't kill his daddy. It was the government.
Now, does he have a smoking hot wife? Because he might win the election. If he's got a hot wife.
I can't remember.
If she's
I'm
hotter
gonna have to take this shit back. What the fuck, man?
What's wrong with it?
Now this keypad that's supposed to go to this new iPad. One, the iPad keeps falling off. It won't stick to the thing. It keeps falling off. And I'm not about to break another fucking iPad because these idiots won't do whatever. But it's supposed to go right here in this, and I'm just like, I've got it connected. I've done everything else. It's touching all the right spots. I can't do it, man. It's fucked up. I'm gonna have to run it back over to the Apple store here in a few minutes and be like, the iPad's nice, but this keypad sucks, man. Yeah, this sucks. I can't do this. This sucks, Dirk.
Excuse me.
I tell you what, when you go back in there, test it out before you bring it home. That way you know what you're in.
No,
for.
I got it. I got it right here.
What's up, T21?
No, I got it sitting right here on the desk, and the thing is, I've been sitting here farting with it. So what it is this. So it flips up like this. It's got the little keypad and shit here, and it's got to touch the three little.
Kind of remind me of the Microsoft Surface tablets. I remember I had one back in 2013.
It's supposed to go in there just like that.
Go to your web browser.
It keeps falling off.
Type in Iron Sheik and see what comes up.
I know exactly what the Iron Sheik is. You piece of shit motherfucker, or something of a cock bastard motherfucker. I break your back and make you humble.
I'll put you in the camel clutch.
You called name narc motherfucker, piece of shit. I will put you in the camel clutch. I will break your back and make you humble. I will fuck you in the ass.
Oh gosh. Y'all gotta donate for that. Yeah, y'all gotta donate. Y'all go on a little thing. Y'all gotta donate. I'm gonna get clapped.
Fuck this. Yeah, I'm taking this right back in a few minutes. What time is it? Yeah, I'm gonna give it a few minutes because I know the crowd will be all still on the highway.
How far are you from Anchorage?
About 30. No, there's an AT&T store here in Wasilla. That's where I bought this from. I'm gonna tell them straight out. Look, I tried doing this thing, and the damn thing keeps falling off. I'm like, I don't want this shit. Give me the one that, even though if it's a big bulky one, I don't care. I'll pay the extra and just get the one that's the Bluetooth. Because this right here is bullshit. This is some flimsy shit right here.
Mm-hmm.
It won't even stay. The mouse don't work.
I had a chick at the AT&T store help me one time, and she had a sore on the corner of her lip, and I was so skeeved out. And then halfway through her helping me, she bit it, and it started bleeding, and there was like blood coming down the side of her corner of her mouth, and I didn't say anything. It was so
Lord.
nasty.
Oh my goodness. You know what this belly represents, right? It looks kind of big, but you know what? We are now at 280 pounds down from 325. So I'm gonna be when I get another 90 pounds down, I'm gonna be all thin and shit and looking good. And probably about a year before I can do that, but yeah. But it is what it is. See, I got my big computer here. That's all set up, but I don't like being on this hotel internet. It sucks.
Is the bar open or did it close already?
Oh, I just had some coffee. I'm not drinking tonight, though. Oof. I had a rough night last night. That was I hadn't drunk any, real beer or alcohol or anything in several weeks since I've been doing this diet, and my body was not ready for it. I was talking to these guys, and I got neighbors running me to go get parts and working on my truck and shit. And the next thing you know, it's like I go to step out of my truck, and then I forgot that I'm 4 foot off the fucking ground.
Oh God.
Luckily, I caught myself. I just missed. Well, what it was, I missed that bottom step, and so my left knee was all the way up on the top step, and my right foot had made it all the way down to the ground. But then, like, I was sitting there drunk, trying to figure out how to get my fat ass climb back up. And my neighbor would have helped me, but he was too busy laughing.
I remember when I fell, when I was getting told that the truck was in the air, I was grabbing stuff out of the truck. I forgot that it was in the air, and I fell.
3 points of contact.
Well, I had 3 points. The problem is point number 4 skipped one. Yeah, I'm gonna take this back. This is bullshit right here. I am not even trying to be that guy that's gonna.
I can't even see what you're doing. Is it like a little keyboard or what are you?
Yeah, that's all it was, a little keyboard.
I had one of those for a PlayStation controller one time, and the buttons were so goddamn small. I think I used it like for one day, and then I never used it again. It was such a waste of money.
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking. I was trying to do. I mean, because I got the iPad or whatever. Because if they're gonna be like this, and I'm not gonna be able to use it for what I want for it, then there's no sense in me even having it. I'm just gonna go ahead and get the OtterBox and make sure it's protected. Because I mean that so-called magic keypad that's not working, that's $300 fucking right there.
Damn.
Yeah. Daddy ain't fucking with that. No, sir. I do not mess with that shit. Now, where the hell are my headphones?
Donate it to a Sean.
Yes, sir. It all goes towards the $10,000 James Best Lease Purchase Starter Fund. Blame Smoke.
Yep.
LOL.
You should have like a board.
It got real quiet in here all of a sudden when y'all started talking about me losing money. What?
No, you wouldn't be losing, GW.
You need a board on the back with like a thermometer, and then at the little lines on the side, 1,000, 2,000, and then show us where you're at with a colored marker.
Yeah, there's a way to do it. I think it's on Streamlab. It'll show the donations. Then it'll show up the goal. But some people, they get jealous of that. They'll flag that down. That happened to Tommy Sotomayor. He used to do that. And they got so jealous of him, they flagged it down. 'Cause, 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 'cause,
Wi-Fi thing.
Nobody can be happy for anybody else.
I
Everyone's
got
a
it. There we go.
jackass.
You got it working on G-Dog?
I am so happy for you
Oh,
guys. Happy for you guys, because the more successful you guys are, the less I have to give you.
I just need
Yep,
a
there it
cool
is.
5. I just need a cool 5 to 600 a day. That's all I need.
Lord.
Bill, you and Bill can split that 300 apiece.
Well, what?
And I still got the giveaway. You eligible for the giveaway later on this month, GW. GW.
There we go. Now, hang on. I'm sorry. The same thing with my earbuds earlier. No, I'll sell James my Peterbilt, but instead of selling it for 25, I'll sell it to him for 35, which will be the extra 10,000 that you need for your down payment or whatever. And I can either start taking a percentage of all of y'all's loads, or y'all start just paying me out every week until you're paid off.
Yeah, you talk to Jason.
Why are you saying y'all? Because I know you ain't talking about me.
Yes, Bill.
Yeah.
You're my
Oh no,
sponsor,
Bill. Yeah, Bill, you're the secret financier of Best Incorporated, a la LaShawn.
Yes, sir. Hold on, let me
I'm
stop.
just saying, man.
Y'all
I'm
stop
just
it.
saying.
They go Ghostface over there e-begging.
No, we're not e-begging. We're making financial investments. See, we're not the kind of philanthropists that want to go out and invest in black neighborhoods. We want to invest in actual black people.
Yes, investing in a black man.
That's right.
Help keep the black man's bowl on.
Well, that house.
Noodles. Black
Well, that house could very easily, or that truck could very easily go into foreclosure, and then it wouldn't be a black car or a black house anymore.
What's
That'd
up,
just be
CJ
somebody else
Bullwood?
that owns it. But you'll always, if I invest in you, you'll always be black.
Sean put it the funniest way I've ever heard. He said, you give reparations to the black man because he's just going to give it right back to the white man.
You got to credit Dave Chappelle on Chappelle. I got it from him. He did all the reparations show.
And I 100% agree. The first thing I'm doing is taking every dime I got. I'm investing in Cadillac stocks and pork futures.
I will be getting my Escalade ESV.
Damn right,
the 600. I'm fully loaded the Escalade ESV B with with that big motor in it. Yes, sir, Mr. White Man. You will get your money right back.
You'll have to invest in General Motors. I don't think they divvy them up like that, but Sean's going to buy a Corvette anyway, so you get it that
I'll buy
way.
a Corvette too.
Man, Sean will have so much money that Trucker Girl will finally think he's attractive.
Yes.
I don't even know if she's doing videos or not. I saw something the other day, but I don't know if she's still doing it.
Yeah, I had commented on it earlier today.
I'll have to check her out. I haven't seen her in a while. I got one that's almost about her size, just a little thinner and Filipina instead of Mexican. So, but got all the same fiery and got that same Spitfire attitude about her. So I kind of like it. So it's all good. Man, these people are not going to want to see my ass in here today. Golly.
You again? We don't get refunds on electronics. Get out.
No, not on electronics. I'm just doing this thing. I'll be like, no, guys, y'all need to take this shit back. I'm not doing this.
Where's your receipt, sir? Where's your receipt?
Well, the problem is, the problem is the guy that sold it to me, he was a little guy. So he's only about, 5'5", something like that. And that's the problem, is that he gets in there and it's like, I think he probably thought it was a big keyboard for him, but it wasn't. So
this keyboard's nice. Yeah, you should get it.
Yeah, big for him, not big for me.
Was it a universal keyboard or something?
No, it's an iPad Magic Keyboard is what they call it, but there's supposedly another one that's a little bit of an upgrade, and I'm just like, this thing is not fucking working for me. So anyway, let me run inside. I'll be back in a little bit if y'all are still gonna be on.
All right, yeah, I'll be on for a little while longer.
All right, later. Well,
I like a full-size keyboard. I need a full-size, old-school computer keyboard. Otherwise, my fingers are touching 5 things at once. Like, they don't make these phones for a normal person.
You got fat fingers, Bill? I know I do.
Not really. No, my hands aren't like gigantic or anything. Gotta go to press 1 and it always hits the other one. I'm like, you motherfucker. It's always the letter right next to it. So I know I hit the right one. I'm sure a lot of people experience that. I mean, the keyboards on these iPhones or any phone are tiny. Little tiny square. Not that I was ever a big, keyboardist or whatever. I got to where I could type, I could probably type 50 words a minute. I don't know. Pretty quick at it, but I haven't done that in years. I could probably be a pretty good bullshit artist for Joe Biden's teleprompter service.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you now. Now we can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
But not
good.
right now. Now we can.
Yeah. Every time this phone when it goes dead while you're on StreamYard and you come back, it just acts crazy.
Oh yeah, yeah. Can you keep these things plugged in while you're streaming?
Yeah, it's plugged these down, but this phone is so old. This is a Note 20. And this phone is so old that it acts stupid when you're charging while and you got other stuff going on. It still drains. So shoot, it might go dead again. It's at like 5%. It might go dead again. It'll go dead again. Fuck it, I'll be back tomorrow.
I've had tablets and shit before, but these last couple of years I don't use anything but my iPhone. I don't use a laptop. I've had a bunch of laptops and tablets and PCs and all. I don't use any of that shit anymore. Just use my phone. You can do pretty much everything on the phone.
Pretty much. Hell, I still my laptop the screen cracked years ago, but I'll hook it up to a monitor or something. You had a Note 5 and thought that was the shit. I had a Note 5 too, then that crashed on me. Then the Note 5, the Note Edge. Then it was the Note 5. After that crashed on me, I had to get the S8 Plus because I wanted a Note 7, but that was when the batteries was exploding. So they took them off the market. So I got the S8 Plus and then got the Note 9. The other phone, my other phone that I got on earlier when this one died was the Note 9. Now I'm ready to get the damn S24. I want the 1 terabyte one with a whole bunch of storage.
I was doing something one time and I had the tablet next to my bed on the floor, or not the tablet, a laptop, and the screen was closed. And then I had it was a truck GPS. It was a great big nice one, $500-$600 one. This is years and years ago. And I walked out of the room for like 20 seconds and I came back. Well, the cat had gotten on the nightstand and knocked the GPS off the nightstand and hit the laptop, and it cracked both the screens.
Dang.
I was like, you fucking cat. I was pissed. I didn't do anything to her, but yeah. I still remember that. Was like probably $1,000 swipe with a little paw. Fucking asshole. It's like, this don't belong here.
I would have punt that cat out the house. I would have punt that cunt.
Yeah. I mean, I just walked into the other room, just briefly. She got right. What the?
And that's all it takes.
She's never done any. She's never torn anything up before or after, other than clawing a couple things, but nothing important. Yeah, it's the only time she ever did went. We've had that cab for I don't know how long, how many
That's
years.
all it takes, a few seconds.
Yeah, fucking asshole cats.
Yeah, I got my tablet still. My tablet, that shit run too slow though. I had that tablet since 2015, I believe. Back when I was with Sprint, but that tablet run way too slow.
Yeah, I did that one
So I
time. I
just
got
got
an
it with
old
my,
tablet out.
but
You
uh-huh.
just got what?
I got my SD card with porn on it in the tablet.
You downloaded it?
Yeah, but see this these newer note for these note phones. After the Note 5 on up, well, no, the Note 10 Plus I had the SD card slot, but the Note 20 don't have the SD card slot. Let's get the Ultra. So all the porn I downloaded, I got it on the SD card in the tablet. Till I
Nice.
get the till I upgrade to the S24 1 terabyte. I gotta go on Amazon or Samsung website to get it. Because the highest Verizon got is 256 gigabyte, I think. Yeah, Jeremy Griggs, you back up in here? You ain't hit that. You gonna get your ass timed out again. You sucking dick on the gay porn, Jeremy Griggs. Griggs your ass up out here. If you don't hit the link or hit the Cash App, Jeremy Griggs, you can get your ass timed out again, bitch. Laying down the law, y'all trolls. Mm-hmm.
Did you watch the press conference, Jeremy? What'd you think?
His ass been too busy doing fentanyl. Mm-hmm.
I looked that up one time. There's a street in Philadelphia, Kensington or something like that.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
People
Open
are
air
all
drug
fucked
market.
up. Woo!
Mm-hmm.
They're all fucked up.
Yeah, it's an open air drug market.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Can't imagine that shit. They got tents and they're living right on the street. Probably not bad this time of year, but fuck. January, February. What the fuck?
No.
Yeah. The cops sound like they just gave up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they call. I tell Moet and Zello, they caught that dude who jacked in Philadelphia who jacked off on that girl's foot. He turned himself in. What the fuck?
That was a Werner truck out in the field. How
Damn.
the fuck did you get all the way out there, dude?
They got the wreck out there for him?
Yep, they're yanking him out. What happened there? I didn't hear about this story. Some guy jacked off on a girl's foot.
Yeah, Moet was talking about it the other night in Zello. Yeah, I saw it on Instagram. Mm-hmm.
She's just standing there and she didn't know.
I don't know what it was. It was in a Dollar Tree, matter of fact, in Philadelphia. And the part of the video I saw, she was chasing him. She was like, "He jacked up on my foot." He was running. He was hauling ass out the store and out the parking lot. And she started crying.
She should take it as a compliment.
Oh, damn it, Bill.
If a girl skeeted on my foot on my shoe, I'd be like, if she was cute, I'd be like, hey, I'm not offended. Take it as a compliment.
Damn it.
It's like, I know I'm kind of hot, can't blame you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no girls are running around squirting on guys' toes.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Jeremy Griggs, you know what
That's
I'm about
so
to
weird.
do to you, Jeremy Griggs? I'm about to time your ass out.
Get somebody to jack off on your toes, Jeremy.
Like what? Whoa.
Probably a homeless guy.
There's some sick ass motherfuckers out here in this world, bro. Damn. You a punk, Jeremy Griggs. Hit that cash app or hit that link. Giving you an option. The link free, Jeremy Griggs. Hit it, bitch.
Scared. Chicken. He's scared. He won't click the link.
There, Greg his ass up out of here. Trucker Brown. Trucker Brown gonna whip your ass, Jeremy Griggs.
Uh-oh. Take you down to Browntown.
Damn.
So your shit's on your feet.
Ooh. Talking about a scat fetish.
Keep your toes covered, Jeremy. I think I'm getting a little tired because I'm getting a little slap happy. I start saying stupid shit.
Huh?
So when I start getting a little tired, which I am, I think I start getting a little slap happy, and I'll start saying, silly stuff.
Uh-huh.
I think it's funny, but some people don't think it.
This phone's about to go. This phone's about to go dead. I'm gonna come back tomorrow. I appreciate y'all coming in, visiting conference. Appreciate you, Bill and GW, coming up.
What time you coming back on tomorrow so Jeremy Griggs can get in here and not hit the link?
In the afternoon. Still gonna have to get adjusted. It's starting off in the morning and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Take care, brother.
I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate all y'all. Appreciate GW and Bill hitting the link. This phone's about to go there, and I don't feel like playing with it. Trying to hurry up and get this damn load delivered. I can grab something to eat and go to sleep. Appreciate y'all coming in. Appreciate y'all hitting the like button. Appreciate the comments. Jeremy Griggs, you little whore. And y'all be safe. Make sure y'all drink water in this heat out here. Stay hydrated. Appreciate you all coming in. Remember, vote for Trump. Love y'all. Good night.
What's going on, Juco?